All right, let's get into it here. First thing first, I wish I could make this a little bigger, but that's all right. We'll do this, and then we will do this. So we will have the root, and then over here we'll have it. Should be able to see everything there, hopefully. Then I will start looking at the documentation. All right, let's go ahead and start hopping into it. All right. I'm looking. Okay, so it says it stores the handshakes in root loot handshakes. Okay. Wish I could move this. My microphone is right in my way, but that's all right. We'll move it a little bit. Okay, so root loot handshakes. So wow, I'm actually surprised I have this many handshakes. I did not know that. That's actually very interesting. That's super interesting. The reason it's interesting is because I have not intentionally gone out and tried to grab any handshakes. So that tells you kind of how that actually amazes me right now. The reason I say it amazes me is I can tell you all I've done with this is I was able to go in. What does a Wi-Fi pager do? So great question. It just came out. So I think the first people got their hands on it 8 days ago or something like that. I got my hands on it maybe, well, actually I can tell you exactly when, 3 days ago. It depends on really where you were as far as shipping goes. I pre-ordered it, same as everybody else, but some people got it before me. And so basically what it does is you can see it. It's not very big. This is the whole thing. And then I have the virtual pager here, which is this. This is the actual interface. So it's the exact same as this. You can just virtually see it. But basically, are you familiar with Wi-Fi pineapples at all? It's basically supposed to be the best of all of the things that the pineapple can do, in a sense. As far as I say the best, it's the best of their software, if you will. This is not as good as like an enterprise level Wi-Fi pen testing, like the Mark V or whatever, but this is an everyday carry. So you can see it's not very big. It's literally the size of a pager, if you're old enough to remember pagers. And it literally can do, so like to give you an example, I call all those handshakes. I don't know if you're familiar with what handshakes are, but if you're not, let me know. I call all those handshakes. I've only turned this on and left it in one spot for 2.5 hours. And that's all I've done with it. And it grabbed those handshakes. I don't have any payloads built on it or anything like that yet. That's what we're going to do kind of in this stream. We're going to just build payloads, mess around with it. The difference between this and like some of the other Wi-Fi pen testing stuff is you can see this is the pager. So like if I click up, I'm actually like messing with it. You can actually set payloads to like when a handshake gets captured, it will actually pop up on and vibrate just like a pager and let you know, hey, you just captured a handshake, which is really cool because if you're trying to capture a handshake, that's awesome. The other thing you can do is you can actually use this as a man in the middle attack. You can do all kinds of stuff with it. I'll be honest with you, I'm underwhelmed with some pieces of it and very surprised with some pieces of it. There's some pieces that are really, there is a pretty steep learning curve in some of it, but that's okay. I don't mind that at all. The one thing that I do have to look at is I need to download the payloads. and I don't have any because they have default payloads. Here we go. And I have to download them, or I want to download them and put them on there. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm not sure. You kind of have to tell me how familiar you are with Wi-Fi pineapples and like Hack5 stuff to kind of break it down into what level you want. But let's see. Okay. I'm just looking for the I'm looking for the so I'm looking at Hack5's GitHub right now. I'm just going to download the library. But there's a way. I'm wondering if there's a. I think I can just do it on here. I don't think I have to. I don't think I even have to transfer them over or anything. Let's see. They say you can build them. You can build them directly. Oh, cursory knowledge, enjoying the info. Yeah. It's really, really. I don't want to say niche. It's not niche. It's unique the way they built this pager. The thing I really don't like about it is the battery life. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've seen videos where people are like showing that you can take the back off and like you can replace the battery and stuff. But like, I mean, the battery, if you actually have it running and doing anything, I mean, you might get 2 hours. And that, don't get me wrong, there's ways around it. You can turn down the brightness, you can turn off the vibrate, you can do all that stuff. But it is like really bad battery life. Like you have to have it plugged in. Yo, what's up, man? I was trying to see if I could get the let's just see. I may just have to. Yeah, I may have to just do it this way. I don't know if I can do it directly on here or not. Let's see. So the interesting thing about the pager that's different than like most of the Wi-Fi pen testing stuff is it is a Linux box as well. So like this is the same thing as this, and it's all packed into this. So what that means is I can actually like I can just use it on here, but I can also go in and actually do it just on the Linux machine, which is awesome. So all right. I am going to go ahead and see if this works. I don't know that this will, but we're going to see if this works. So cd home. Okay, so we should have payloads. So cd payloads. Okay, there's no payloads here, which is fine. We're going to try to... Okay, so there's no Git on here, so I may have to download it and then transfer them over, which is okay. We'll just see what that looks like. Okay, so... okay. It's the hard part is they released it, and like there's really not a ton of info on it right now. Which is fine, but it does make it very difficult to like understand what they're trying to do. Okay. Okay, so let me download this file. This is just one of them I want to download. It's okay, and we're just going to create it manually. You don't have to do this normally. I just want to see, and I may have to secure copy it. I don't know. So we'll see. So payloads, and then we'll make dir, and it should actually no, they already have the alerts one, so cd alerts. Okay, so this already is in here. Whoops, I don't know why I did that. cd handshake. Okay, there's nothing in here. This is the payload. So handshake captured. Okay, it's interesting because the way they have it, I'm trying to mimic their exact thing, basically. I don't know if I want to. Let's just download the whole library and then mimic that. That way we don't have to mess with it. So all right. Oh, they actually have view feature pager payloads. So let's see, do they have, oh, it's not there yet. So that's what I thought. I went to it before and it wasn't there. Okay. It says you can build all of your payloads, in, I'm going to kill my dogs. Quiet. They might have created the folders, left the folder. Yeah, they left them empty. You guys can see here's their actual payloads. So you can see you have to follow their. This is where I say like there's some confusion, and the confusion really comes down to, you have to be kind of intimately close with understanding what they're doing. You have to follow their naming convention because that's what the device itself is looking for when you're clicking through with the interface. So I'll show you what I mean. So like in here, this is the device itself. So if I go down to, if I get out of settings, and I go over to payloads, you can see no payloads are found. It's looking for these exact ones, which is fine, but I have to put them in the correct format to get that to work. So like I downloaded one, but I have to make sure it's in the right one. So we're in handshake captured. I'm going to make dir handshake SSID. I'm just copying their exact format. CD handshake SSID. And then what we'll do is we'll say, and actually it might even be easier so I don't have to secure copy because this is not a very big payload, to just copy and paste it. So we'll just say nano, what's it called? Payload.sh. Then we will copy and paste. Make sure everything got pasted in there. Oh, come on. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just exit, save, and then we will cat payload.sh. Scroll up. Title, handshake captured, author's root junkie version 1. Okay, so the reason you have to do it this way, it's kind of confusing, and I understand that. But now when I go to alerts, there should be handshake captured. Okay, there it is. It's turned on. So you notice that? So this is, and I could turn it off if I want to, so it doesn't let me know. So this is why I say it gets confusing, because if you didn't read through all the documentation and stuff, you wouldn't know that you have to take their alerts, or their, I'm sorry, not their alerts. You have to take their payloads, and you have to, what does it kind of remind me of? It doesn't remind me of anything I've ever seen, if I'm being honest. I have the pineapple, I don't remember the exact name, but the pineapple that actually is portable. So it's like this big, blah, blah. It is nothing like that. It is totally different. I like it in some aspects more than any of their other products. And in some places I don't like it at all. So I'll talk about that here in a sec. But so one of the big things is, how new is this device? Literally, they came out with it 10 days ago, something like that. So it's very new. The Wi-Fi AP is not new. So okay, so let me break it down how it works for you guys while you guys are watching, so that you're not confused. So first off, it's a Linux box. So here's the device. Right, it's not very big. Here's the device. Yeah, it's a fresh release, and it's not like their other products where like you can. It is like their other products in some ways. Like if you're familiar with their Wi-Fi tools, you will understand the interface. But you can see right here, Wi-Fi, Recon. Here's their Pine AP. This is kind of their bread and butter. This is, if you're familiar with Pine AP, do it crack top secure Wi-Fi. That doesn't even make sense. That's not even the same thing. I don't think you understand what you're asking there. But so basically, long story short, if you don't follow their convention, the alerting won't work. And what I mean by that is, so this payload I just put in here, it now will actually vibrate and tell me when it finds a new handshake, which is really cool because it will pop up and say new handshake found. Which if you guys were here at the very beginning of the stream, you would see I actually had like 32 handshakes and I didn't even know it because it is just monitoring at all times for handshakes, which is really cool. It's not just monitoring, but you can actually hone in on some. So it's really interesting how this is one of those tools. It is as useful as you are skilled. So if you are not very skilled, you're going to struggle a lot. If you are pretty skilled, you can do some crazy stuff with this. I mean, this little device, I could go into like a Starbucks or something, right? And I could literally get everybody to connect to me based on what your phone is broadcasting, what it's looking for. I could get you to connect to me. You would never know. You're still using internet and all of that stuff, all based on with a device this size. That's pretty incredible. And I could be capturing PCAPs and I could be capturing your handshakes and cracking them offline. I will tell you, you're not going to crack anything with this. Can you pair this with the Pineapple Wi-Fi? I don't know why you would. This is the Pineapple Wi-Fi. It's got the Pine AP on it, so pairing it doesn't make sense. This is a Pineapple. This is literally a Wi-Fi Pineapple, except for much smaller, more portable, and you can actually make your own payloads for this one. You couldn't do that with the Wi-Fi Pineapple the same way. So let me give you an example, and I haven't made any payloads yet. We're going to make our own. I'm actually going to copy over some of the other payloads so that we can actually start looking at them. And I'll show you, like we'll go through, here's their library of what they got so far. They've got their alerts, their recon. So this is where it gets confusing and where I say you have to know a little bit of your stuff here. So this is a Linux box, but it's also the Ducky itself can be, is this Podman Cybercrime Edition? I'm not sure what that is. Sounds cool. I don't know if that's a real thing. So the thing that's interesting about this one is the Linux box piece, because you can write your scripts in Linux, but then reference things that this does, which is it took me a little while to get comfortable with the concept, because I thought, how am I going to get the interface to do what I want? And they weren't like explicitly clear on that. No, not with Bash Bunny. Not really the same. Kind of. I mean, I see where you're going with that. But I'll show you what I mean. It's kind of the way they finagled it together is not bad at all. They just did it differently. So you have to go in, and I got to find the exact spot where you got to go in. But there is a spot, and I'm looking through their documentation now. I thought you were referencing a podcast or something. My bad. So let me find this here, because here I had the documentation over here. So let me find the I'm looking for. There is. So here's the interesting thing. You can write the Ducky script. You can write it in Ducky script if you're familiar with Ducky script, which I've written a few on my channel, which is cool. I like that. But then you can write it in Bash, which I'm better at Bash. But then you just have to reference it, which is kind of interesting. But you got to find the reference. And if I can find it here. This is where it gets, where I say it gets interesting, because you have to, yeah, you can do copy, paste, all that stuff. So here's the format that they want. But what I'm looking for is, there is a command you can run, or a location, and there was a video on it. Let me see if the video still exists. I don't know if you guys can hear this, but he shows where you can reference them, I think. Let's see. Might not be this video. There is a location on the Linux machine where you can find all of the reference points, basically. So let me see if I can find it. I had it earlier. All right. Let's see if I can find it here. Okay, so and I know he said it earlier in one of the videos, but I don't remember which video. It's gonna drive me nuts. I'm gonna have to look through the videos, because he actually showed how you can search it, which was really nice. Let me go to my history. That might be where I find it here. Oh, here we go. This might be it. All right, payloads, he says. Okay, those are the alerts. Okay. He's creating a new one, which is pretty cool. We're going to do that here. I'm going to show you guys kind of exactly how it works. Okay. And I'll read your guys' comments here in one sec. There that is. Okay, so he shows this command. And all it is an ls command, but cd ls, I can't tell if that's a 1 or an L, but it kind of looks like an L. Actually, let's just go to cd user bin and see how much is in there, because I don't even know what's in there. Okay, there we go. So now he's saying ls, looks like an L to me, but we'll see. And then he's just grepping the everything that's uppercase, which will show exactly what I want. A through Z, 0 through 9. And then this will actually show us the list of everything that we want. A through Z, 0 through 9. Whoops. Okay, I can't tell. It looks like he's got the same ones, but I can't tell. So A through Z, 0 through 9, underscore, and then wildcard. All right, let's see if this works. Okay, that's a 1 then. Okay, so here is everything that we can reference, which is really useful, and I'll show you what I mean by that. You can run KVM VMs on Windows via WSL2. Yep. And use a whole Linux desktop environment VM on top of Hyper-V as nested containers are secure, but virtual machines are quote unquote really secure. So couple of things there. First off, containers are not secure at all. I do container escape a lot. Two, yeah, I run WSL and Docker for a lot of my stuff here. When I mean pair, can you pair Wi-Fi Pineapple to the Pineapple Mark? Can you pair Wi-Fi Pineapple to the Mark? Like put them together? Is that what you mean? I use Xcool on my videos, but that wouldn't be like, that's not like something I'm doing a ton. I don't know if you could pair them together. I don't know. Well, everything's secure if you do the right things, right? That's the entire purpose of security, is doing the right things, right? Bash alias, yeah, they're all aliases, but they're all the reason I wanted this is I'll show you. So these are all things you can reference in your scripts. So what I can do, like for instance, let's just do like I'm not going to enable the VPN and all that stuff, but you can use like Tailscale and everything else. So like Pineapple SSID pool add. So this will add an SSID that I find to my pool. So like if I go, or even prompt, right? So if I say cat, let me just say, let's go to prompt, right? Cat prompt. It not only, you can see, gives me the usage, right? You can actually run it if you want. Prompt. It will actually say, prompt, raise a modal alert and wait for user to dismiss before continuing. So it gives you instructions on what these do. And then prompt message for complete documentation, see the pager, blah, 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 right? So the reason I wanted this is because now I have a list that I can actually reference and read what each one does. I don't like Docker because you have to pay for it. And if you don't, you can get in trouble. That's why you don't have to pay for Docker. I don't pay for Docker. It depends on what you're doing, but I don't pay for Docker. I use it all the time. Let's see. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with the exact script that like he created, because I've never created a payload on this myself. So we're going to do exactly what he did, which is create your hello world. And I'm going to show you guys how it works so that you're seeing the payload the same way he is. So first things first, we're going to go ahead and, whoops, didn't mean to click on that. We'll go ahead and CD, and we'll go to payloads. And you can see there's alerts, loot, recon. One of the things you want to do is you want to go to payloads. There should be one called user, and these are just user payloads. So we're going to go ahead and create that now, CD into user, and then we're going to say, okay, example, and I'm copying this word for word off his, there's example, CD example, and then we're going to say make dir hello world. Then we CD into hello world, and that's where you're going to actually put it. Now, it's important that you keep this naming convention when you're doing this, like the payload user example. Well, keep it, because that is how they're formatting their library. So as they're adding payloads to their library and you're pulling them down, that's what you want to do. Like, you don't want to like get caught up in trying to figure it out, adding things in the wrong place, because this interface is where you're going to be interacting with it, right? So that's like the big thing, is like to understand that that's what you're going to be doing. So now we're going to say nano, and we're going to name payload.sh. And this is where we're going to go ahead and start our first script. So this is where it gets interesting, because this is where you're creating a script, a Linux bash script that runs this, which is kind of cool if you've never like ran those types of things. So we're going to go ahead and say, okay, just like normal. And you're going to say bin bash. And then they actually want you to do it this way. Let me see. Hold on. Got that, but I lost my... For some reason I can't see you guys. There we go. Okay. Wonder if you can change the naming to... You can change it, but understand if you change it, you will forever have to remember how you changed it, because if you want to pull down their repo of like as they're adding payloads, then you're going to have to adjust. You're going to have to take all theirs and move them and adjust them. If you don't, you can actually just copy and paste them, which is why I like it. Thank you, Whiskey. Love your home lab video. I appreciate that. I'm actually going to be doing a sliver series here coming up that should appeal to you then, because it's similar, and except for you're going to be running sliver. But okay, so here's the interesting thing. They want you to do this. I'm not saying do. And by the way, you guys will notice my 1 in my exclamation point key is messed up, and so it will stick. So, but what they want you to do is then add these, right? Title. Do you have to add these? No, you obviously don't have to. These are literally going to be metadata, description, but I recommend adding them. It will save you a lot of time, and it will help you out as you go forward. And then version. This is also just good practice to do. I've been building projects with Docker for some time, never had to pay. In what situation you need to pay for Docker? I haven't messed with Podman. Docker works great for me. I don't know what situation you have to pay for it. I mean, there probably is a situation. If you're talking like enterprise, yeah, but I've never had any issues with running it. All right. All right, here we go. Now, title, we'll just say Introduction to Scripting for Pager. Description, first script on the pager slash first slash test. Author, Stuffy, 24, version 1. Okay, so we are now at least ready to start the script, right? Okay, so this is where it gets interesting, and why I say it. This is where it's good and bad. It's good because you can use it. If you know Linux, you can figure this out. If you can bash script already, you can figure this out. The bad is you now have to know their variables in bash scripting, which is weird because, like, for instance, if I wanted to echo something, right, I would type echo. Well, that won't work here because you want it to pop up on this screen. Well, it's not going to echo anything, right? So you have to type log in this case and say, hello world. And again, I'm copying this word for word from him because I'm learning it as we go as well, because it's a mix of like 2 languages, and one of them you know, one of them you don't, right? So now you go in here, and then you can see directly on here, and this is on here, like it's live on here. Like I can show you, you can actually just do it on here if you want to see it. So you can see I'm doing it on here, payloads, there's example, introduction to scripting, launch it, and you can see if it loads, there you go. It says hello world, payload complete, and it blinks and lets me know it's done. Now, the interesting thing is that log, and this is from my understanding of the video that he watched, right? Or that I watched that he made, Hack5 made, is that log is not a notification. That log is just a log in the payload, and so you can actually add to this a little bit, and you can say, hey, okay, well, that's cool, but I want it to pop up, right? I want it to like actually be more than that. So again, you were asking before, right? Can you change the the format or the naming convention, sure you can. You could make these folders anything you want. Again, I'm going to keep the same thing because I need them. The alerting for one, you want to keep in alerting because you need to know alerting actually triggers based on events, and these trigger based on you interacting with them. So, okay, so now we're going to go and we're going to change the file itself, and we're going to say log, and we'll change this to Ducky Bash Darren. Is that his name? Is that what the guy from Hack 5's name? So we'll just say here, this is a log line, okay? And this is exactly, like I said, his exact words. But if you type in alert, that's his name. Okay, I actually didn't know his name, so that's good to know. Because I've watched a lot of his videos. He does a good job. So alert, we'll just put this is a red alert. All right, and then exit, save it, boom. Now, when we run it, you'll see we launch it, and you can see it takes a little bit. This is a red alert. It actually pops up as an alert on the device. It actually vibrates, does everything. Then I hit OK, and then you can see in here, this is a log line. So the log itself is not the alert. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. Now, this is where it gets interesting because because the logs themselves actually store in here as well. So you can go in and find the logs. But this is why I wanted to keep the actually what we'll do is you guys can't see this, which is fine. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to say cd user, what was it? User, it's going to drive me nuts now. Bin, okay, user bin is where it's stored. cd user bin. Okay, there's no autocomplete down there, which is fine. And we'll, I can't do it, can I? Nope. Okay, we'll do that over here. So we'll just go cd user bin. All right, and we're gonna find the one that we like. So something we like. So first off, let's start coming up with ideas. What ideas do you guys want for the script? Like, let's start thinking what ideas we can do. Right, because now we have the layout and all that stuff. So what ideas do you guys think? Let's think of an idea for a script. I have a couple, but I don't know if I'd get them complete right now. And some of them, I mean, we can go through these and start looking at them. So some of the, but what's the, like, what do you want it to do, right? Because if you say the handshake or whatever, right, like it already captures the handshake. So it already does that. I can go right here and download all the handshakes that I've caught. So one of the things that I like, right, is like first thing we'll go here is you can go in here. He said K. But like what I'm asking is like, what are you guys wanting to do with it? Right? Like what do you want to do with that? Right? We're creating a payload. So like, what are you wanting it to do? I like the ideas. I just don't know what you're trying to do with them. Where are you trying to navigate them? So we've got the payload or the alerts. We've already got the alerting set up. Recon. This is already going. So it's always running. That's one thing like to keep in mind. It's like it's always capturing handshakes if you have it on. So like we'll go through Pine AP. Maybe this will help you guys understand more. So we'll go with Pine AP. We're collecting probes. We're mimicking the network, open networks. Now, you would be mimicking open networks if I had it on. I don't. It's always collecting handshakes. If we go down, Open AP, that's not on, so it's not advertising anything. Evil WPA is not on. SSID pool, we could add networks. So one thing I thought about doing, like some of the scripts I thought about, is basically just having it log every SSID that it finds. That's one that you could do, because if depending on where you're at, right? If you're in a pen test, right? And you're like, hey, I want to know if there's any rogue access spots or anything like that. This would be an easy way. Like you could just turn this on, click the payload, and it just logs all access points in the area. That would be a pretty easy one. At least I think it would be easy. I thought that would be a cool one, because then if you go in an area, you click the payload, let it run for 5 minutes, come back, access it, and you have a log of the timestamp. And if you, by the way, if you guys don't know, you can actually get a, you can get it right here. You can get a GPS module in here as well, so you can actually do like wiggle and stuff. The problem I saw people running into is the GPS modules, the best one in the world, actually blocks the charging port. So therefore you can never charge it while running the GPS, and this thing will die immediately. All right, so no suggestions. We will start with, let's just see. I don't know how hard it will actually be. I want to see the logs actually real quick. All right, let me see. There was a spot where the log was. Yeah, you can log the MAC address as well. The battery life needs improvement, but I also, like, it's one of those things, like, there's so much in this that I don't know that you can improve the battery life without just being like, it might just be easier to just carry an external, like, charger, like like a power brick or something. Like, you might as well do that, because I don't know with how much this has going on that you would even be able to get much more battery life without making it bulkier. Yes, you can log the MAC address as well, which would be part of the logging. Yep. Sorry for the dumb question. I don't understand. Is this like watching over network traffic in a Wi-Fi spot like Wireshark and do get and post requests? No. So this is not connected to the network right now. This just monitors all networks around me, and then depending on what I tell it, it can do. Yeah, you need a standoff. You need something. I mean, I'm sure there is a kind of like hybrid. I'm not a big GPS hacker, so I don't like do wiggle and all that stuff. But I'm sure there is like a GPS hybrid where you could connect a USB to your phone and use it. I'm sure that exists, but do I think it's better than a flipper? They're two totally separate things. This does Wi-Fi. A flipper does physical. So this is more of like, hey, I'm going somewhere. Like a good example would be, I'm going to sign the deal for a pen test. I'm taking this with me, and on the way out, I'm just having it on, and it will log everything. The other thing that this is really nice for is, let's say I'm in a pen test and I'm like, hey, I want to see, like you're doing a pen test and you want to social engineer and you want to see how many people will connect to fake rogue hotspots, right, in the company. Maybe that's a part of the training they need. This can collect probes from your machine. When I say your machine, like your phone or whatever, it can collect probes and see what you want to connect to, what your phone wants to connect to, and automatically mimic that so that then your phone automatically connects, and therefore you're man in the middle. It can do that very, very quickly, and it does it automatically. It's what you do after that you can do. Flipper does more things than that device. I don't agree with that. Flipper can do more things than that device. Out of the box, Flipper does not. This is actually way more capable than the Flipper. The Flipper doesn't do Wi-Fi really. Flipper is more RFID, and it does some Ducky script and stuff like that. This is an actual full Linux box. Theoretically, I could wipe this firmware and just run this as a full Linux box and do anything I wanted. This could run Nmap. It can run anything, theoretically. Like right now, it is a full Linux box. I could literally run Nmap in here if I wanted. Am I going to? No, because I don't know how much bandwidth it's got left. Which career would you choose in cybersecurity if you're... Okay, so hold on. Let me ask 2 questions. You name A for us to see. Sure. I mean, it's just going to be root. There you go. Linux Pager. There's nothing there. It's their version of firmware, so it's the newest firmware. There's not going to be anything that you're going to see from it. Which career would you choose in cybersecurity if your goal is money and not being replaced by AI? So first part of that would be, if I was choosing a career in cybersecurity and it was based on money, I would choose a different career. Is this device proprietary or open source, and how much does it cost? I mean, the firmware is proprietary, but it's free. The firmware is free. You download it. How much does it cost? It was $300 US. But you'll see time after a couple of weeks, probably maybe even days, there will be jailbroken firmwares for this, just like there's for the Flipper and stuff like that. But then you start getting into the realm of like breaking your system or running into issues. This is supposed to be fun. That's what this tool is for. This is a fun tool. It's designed as a pager for people that were in the 90s that like pagers. It's designed to beep and ring like a pager and pop up alerts and stuff. It's a fun tool for people that want to carry it every day. I actually don't know that. That's a good question. I'd have to look. Let's see. Okay, so what was I even talking about or doing? These are good questions though. Okay, so we're going to go in and we're going to start our script. So cd payloads. 300 USD is a lot of money. Seems like a money-making project to me. I mean, they are a business, so yeah, they make money for sure. But Hack5 makes some of the best physical devices out there for hacking. In my opinion, it's well worth it if you're an actual active pen tester. The reason is, again, you got to understand what it's for. It is for an everyday carry. This is not a, hey, I'm going to literally take this and sit outside this company and do an extensive pen test. That's not the point. The point of it is, hey, I'm carrying this already, and I happen to be opportunistically where I need to be. Let me run a quick pen test. That's what this is for. Hack5 devices is the top device. Yeah, they're very good devices. I've never had any issues. I have almost all their devices, and I like all of them. I mean, there's a lot of them that, like, a good example is like the rubber ducky. You can make that device for like $20, and I think it's like 60 or something. Guess what? I'll pay the $60 to not have to make the device because I'm lazy in certain aspects. I love certain things. I hate hardware. I've said it forever. I'll say it forever. I hate hardware. So we're going to go in here, and we're going to go ahead and start this script. And we'll see how it does, right? All right, so we're going to go ahead and user, and we're going to say, we'll name it make dir SSID survey. And then we will say nano payload.sh. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and start with our... Okay, it only did it once. Nice. All right. And then we're going to go through. And again, you don't have to do like the metadata and stuff. The reason I like doing it the way they're doing it is because they're the ones that are going to be supporting the device. So the closer you get to like mimicking their real world, if you will, like their actual scripts, the easier you're going to have of a time later as they change things, because they, keep in mind, they created the syntax. What they did is they created a bunch of, if you guys don't know how it's working, they created a bunch of variables that do certain things, just like any library or anything, and they all interface with this. So the problem is, if you don't use their, the way they do things, if they change things around, you're going to struggle to keep up because they're using like their own proprietary way of doing it. Now, could you change that? Sure, you could use it to do anything you wanted. I mean, it's literally just a Linux box, but it is unique. And it's unique. It's mainly unique because we're going to name it SSID survey. Description. This will monitor the area for 5 minutes and log all known or all SSID and MAC addresses, which would be BSSIDs. Author Stuffy 24 version 1. Okay. Then we'll save it. And then we will nano it again to get back in there. All right. Basically what we're going to do is just kind of start messing around, right? So first thing we're going to do is just set a quick variable. So we'll just say variables, and we'll just say like duration, and we'll just do like seconds. Doesn't really matter what you do. And we're going to do 5 minutes, which is 300 seconds. So 300, and then we'll just do a little comment 5 minutes. Okay, so we'll set that variable. And then how often do we want it to like actually pull them? We'll say interval, seconds. Now, here's the thing about this device also that you need to know, because it's actually really important if you know how it works. One of the things that it does is in order to capture handshakes constantly, if you guys know how Wi-Fi works, it runs on channels. Well, it is constantly channel hopping. It's going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's just hopping channels. It's staying on those channels for only a couple of seconds. It is like designed to, if it starts to capture, a handshake, it will stay on that channel a little longer. But that is why these interval seconds are important, because you're telling it basically how long to wait. And so we'll just say, we'll just go ahead and do 3 seconds. If I can type, there we go. Okay, interval in seconds. And then we have to figure out, where do we want to store this? Well, if you saw, there was already a path called loot. So we'll say root, then SSID survey. And I would change this actually, and I probably will once I make sure everything works, but I'll change this to like use like regex to like determine like a time frame or something, like use the date instead. So that way you can capture 5 or 6 in a row and it'd be fine. So we'll do that. That'll be fine. Excuse me. And then we'll do a little temporary directory so that we can actually have one that we're working with, temp, and then we'll just name it like SSIDs or something. SSID survey, survey.txt. Right. Okay. Easy enough. Okay. So now what we need to do is, very first thing is we're going to have to make the directory, right? So it's smarter as well. Hack5 devices, it's smarter as well. Just look up dates and time. Yeah, it is better just to have the date and time if you know when you're going to be there. For now, I just want to see it work. Well, this is just a version 1. We'll make changes and improvements as we go. So first thing first is we just want it to make the directory, right? Because it's got to make that out directory. So we'll just say make directory, parent directory, and we'll say, and this is where it gets confusing. Excuse me. This is where it gets interesting, because what you can do is you actually can. Let me show you here. What you can do is you can actually, if you find it, you can actually have it pop up on here. That's where it gets interesting, right? You can say, what do you want the name of it to be? And you can have someone type it in and actually use the input on here. So that's where it gets kind of cool, where I say, like, for now, we'll leave it just kind of normal, right? But you can make it pretty cool. Like, you can do some pretty cool stuff. So we'll say, we'll just say variable, and we'll just do their name, and we'll say out, because we're obviously going to do out. And then we will close it. Okay, so this will initially just make it, and then we want to touch that temp directory, right? And this is where I'm just going to stop and test it, make sure it works, because we want to make sure from here everything's good. So theoretically, right now, all it should do is create a directory and then touch the temp directory. So we'll go to payloads. Okay, so see payload.sh, which one is that? Oh, okay, so see, we made it in the wrong one. I didn't, so we'll say move payload.sh to SSID payload.sh. Okay, now go back in. Okay, there we go. Okay, didn't find the payload. Let me see. CD SSID. Okay, payload.sh is in there. It is not executable. So we'll say change mod +X payload.sh and see if that makes it findable. Is there a script to look for rogue Wi-Fi hotspots for the Wi-Fi pager? Well, you create whatever script you want, so you can make one. That's the beauty of this thing. Like, people, that's what I'm saying, is like you can literally use this to do anything you want with Wi-Fi, right? Like, you can, if you're like, hey, I want to look for rogue Wi-Fi hotspots, cool. Make a list of known hotspots, or known Wi-Fi spots, and have it actually have this run, and it will literally alert you every time a new Wi-Fi hotspot pops up. I currently intern by writing LLM tools in TypeScript using Deno. How can you impress your boss by showing security awareness? Let's start with, does your company have a good security program? That's the first thing. Because just doing a random project won't impress anybody. If it's valuable to the company, then that's where you start to see the impressing, if you will. Okay, so this should show it now. Okay, it's still not saying it's in there. Let's see. Did I miss something? Let me see. Okay, let me go to this one. Example. Introduction. Okay, so see, this is why I say you gotta, okay, so ls, so payload.sh, we're gonna make another dir, and it's gonna be SSID, what should we name it? Enumeration? SSID logged. I don't know. We'll just name it that for now, and then we'll move payload.sh to SSID. Whoops, to SSID logged payload.sh. Okay, now we'll clear CD. All right, so hopefully leverage to know secure by default. I'm waiting for the rest of that message. Okay, let's see if this actually shows up. There's the SSID survey. There it is. Okay, so you see you have to have the naming convention accurate or else it won't work. So right now, all this should do is make the SSID directory for us and then touch the temp directory. That's it. Okay, it says payload complete. It vibrated. Okay, so now, yep. Now we go back. Now we'll go back in here. And now we just go back and say, I'm not saying query their security protocols. I'm asking, is their security program mature? Because that actually gives you more opportunity if it is. So now we're going to go back and we're going to say CD, and we're going to look for that loot. And you can see handshakes, PCAP, wiggle, but I don't see the SSID, right? Because that's what it's supposed to do, right? They're supposed to make it. So, yeah, I don't see it. Not in there. Okay, so did it not work? That's the question, right? So CD payloads, CD user, CD SSID, CD SSID, nano payload .sh. Okay, so it should have made the out directory. Let's see. Let's get rid of. That's the thing is, you know what? Let's try this. Let's see if that works. Ask on the info on there. Secure. Thank you very much. Yeah, if that's the thing, exactly what he said is just asking is a huge, huge thing. Closed mouths don't get fed. So if you haven't asked, ask, can I shadow them? Right? That's something you could do. Okay, so it's not logging anything either, which is, I don't have a log set up, but I want to see if this works first. Okay, payload complete. Actually, let's see. Maybe that would be kind of cool, actually. So CD loot. There it is. Okay, so it worked. So now, I'm assuming if we cat it, right, there's, wait a minute, it is a directory. That would be because I did make dir, you idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay, so remove SSID, remove dir, SSID, CD. I am an idiot, obviously, but it's working. That's good. This is how you troubleshoot. CD SSID, SSID, nano payload.sh. Okay, so we've got the right thing here where it's making the directory, which is really good. So now we just need to figure out. Oh, I didn't even check if it touched the temp, but I'm assuming it did. So we're going to leave it there for now and just change it a little bit. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm going to grab another drink. How's everyone else's Saturday going? Everyone having a good Saturday? Try not to make this thing crazy. Okay. So one thing that's pretty cool that you can do, like for this one, right, is we could say make dir. This is where like it gets interesting, like with how you can. Nice. I got a Plex server at home too. I liked it a lot before they changed the pricing model, but I don't pay for it now. So, okay. So, all right. So what we're gonna do. It's interesting. It should work. Oh, it's Sunday for you? Dang. All right. I like it. I like it. So what we're going to do is we're going to say out. And we're going to just leave it at this. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to exit, not save it. We're going to do it again. We'll just leave this here for now. All right. So that'll be the out folder. That'll be that. Perfect. It's at least making it the temporary folder is what we want. We just want to eventually make it into the whatchamacallit, but that's all right. So the hard part is going to be this part, right? The CSV header. So first thing we need to do is make sure that we have what we want. So here's what we want. So if the out, then echo first scene, last scene, SSID, BSSID, and RSSID. The problem is going to be, I'm curious if I'm going to get rid of some of this. I'm curious if they don't have, because sometimes it'll grab partials, and I'm wondering if it grabs a partial, will it still capture the CSV header? That's the only thing I'm worried about right now. Now, here's the cool part, right? What we can do now is say alert, right? And you can say alert, SSID, survey, started 5 minutes. So now this will actually alert, it will pop up on the thing, right? So that's the really nice thing. But we need to get it to where it's making the direct or the file properly. That's the only thing. It's not making the file properly. Okay, so I think the reason it actually isn't creating it, which actually I realize now, is because we're never actually creating it. Like, I know that sounds silly, but we're not actually creating it yet. So all this is doing is making sure the root loop exists, and then it's going to continue on. So we're going to go ahead and say their name, put that back, right? We're going to put this all back because we don't know that it's not working until we actually get it completely checked out. So say out. All right, we'll leave this here and we'll see if it's working. All right. And then now we're going to close this, save this, and then this time we should see in the temp directory. Let's see, in the temp SSID survey.txt, it should exist. Might not do anything, but it should exist. Okay, so now we should actually get a notification, an alert. And let's see, you can see here, it's popped up. SSID survey started, 5 minutes. Perfect. Payload complete. Exit the payload. Now we go back in here. And what we should see is in the CD temp should be SSID survey.txt. Boom. So we are cruising right along. So we'll say CD payload, CD payloads. What is it? User SSID, SSID, I don't even remember what it is. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, we're cruising right along. This is going to be a pretty fun script, I think. This will just log basically everything around us. This is really useful for like if you go somewhere and you're not sure, because you can use you can monitor the recon on this. Like you can just sit there and like watch it. But if you just capture it for 5 minutes and then you have an Excel spreadsheet, you could map out entire areas pretty quick. Now, one thing I'll say is you can use this in client mode on Wi-Fi. What that means is like I can connect to another Wi-Fi and use the internet. And so I could push it out, the CSV. I'm not going to do that because I don't think it's worth it in this case, because if I was going to like leave it and forget it maybe, but I don't ever see a time that I'm going to be like just leaving this here or leaving it somewhere. Okay, so now say nano payload. All right. We've got that working. So now we're going to say, now we're going to go ahead and start doing list observed access points. I'm going to change those to capitals. Okay, one thing we're going to do before that is right here, we're going to go ahead and say start time, because this is what right when we're going to start 5 minutes, right? So we're going to say do and date, then plus seconds. Okay, so this is the start time. All right, now we've got list observed APs. All right, so now here is where we've got to figure out the actual thing. So this is where it's going to get interesting, is we have to actually go in, if you remember that command, cd user, what was it? cd user bin. Okay. And then that command will get us all the way back. Come on. There it is. Okay. And what we're looking for here is we're looking for something that will list all access points, right? That's the management. That's the... Okay, so I'm not sure which one it might be. So if we say Pineapple Recon New, maybe. Or we'll just say Pineapple Recon New. Start a new Pine AP. Okay, whoops, sorry. Nope, that's not it. Let's see. This is where it's fun to me. Like, you got to go through the documentation. You got to find where it's actually going. I like, too, that you can actually use the LED I am gonna actually add. Don't let me forget. I'm gonna add a log that says started as well. Okay, so we got disable display, DNS spoof. Let's see. Deauth client examine. SSID filter list, maybe? That's a filter, though. Oh, SSID pool collect start, maybe? So, pineapple, SSID collect. What was it? Pineapple, SSID pool collect start. Okay, well, I didn't mean to run it. Cat. Okay. Start collecting probe requests into the SSID. Okay, so that's not what you want, but that is interesting. We'll go ahead and stop. Basically, because I don't want it to keep doing that. Okay. Wi-Fi PCAP start. I wonder if that's it. Cat Wi-Fi PCAP start. Start a PCAP log via Pine APD. I don't know that that's it though. That's just gonna be a plain PCAP. Let me know if you guys see something. If you guys see one that you think might be it. Wait for input, wait for a button press, Wi-Fi connect. Terms of service accept, text picker. That adds it. Pineapple Recon new. Did we try that one? Did we try that one? Pineapple Recon new. Start a new Pine AP Recon session now. Okay, yeah, we did. It's gonna drive me nuts. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Okay. Disable display. What would it be? What would it be? Could be examine BSSID, but is it gonna examine? I'm not sure. This is a tough one. I'm trying to think of a unique way to do it because it's automatically finding the. Let me look at this real quick, actually. So if we go to Recon, so it's automatically finding them in here, in the right here. But how do you? Huh. What are we breaking? Everything, my man. How do we actually capture them? Okay, that's going to be interesting. because the SSID pool, that's a little different. Let's see, pineapple. I feel like there should be more recon ones. Because I know you can list the pool. Okay, well. Interesting. So I've been looking at it incorrectly. So looking at their documentation, they actually don't have a way for you to grab APs because they're grabbing them all the time. So we're going to change the way we did this. We're going to change this. I didn't realize that there wasn't an option to just list current APs. It's just as they grab them, you can do certain things. So what we're going to do is see if this works. So what we're going to do... problem is I don't know that that's... Okay, so we're going to say... payload, what is it? CD... I thought it was payloads. CD user, CD SSID survey, SSID logged, then payload. So we're gonna change this. I still want to. Whoops! I still want to do the same thing, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna get rid of a lot of it. Okay, so we're actually going to. See if this works. So we actually basically have to get rid of all of it because you'll just have to let it run as long as you want, and it will just log them, and then we'll have to know when to turn it off and on in a sense. So it's really interesting because they don't... So we're going to get rid of, or do this. Okay, so our out. Here we go. So our out path will be, we'll leave it there, even though we don't have a loop path. Say, so now we just need to specify loot path, right? And then say root, root loot. And then in this case, we're going to say SSID survey, not servery. Nobody even corrected me on that. Okay, so we'll say SSID survey, and that's fine. And then it should make that. Okay, so create header, date, time, SSID, channel. Okay, Now the only thing I want to add is I do want to add the alerting on it. So we should say alert. I'm not sure what just popped up. Oh, okay. I appreciate the sub, my man. So alert, we're gonna say because we want the SSID to pop up. So we'll say access point found, and then we'll just say SSID, and then it should just print it out. So we should be good. This is an interesting one. Okay, so let's see if it works. I don't know that this one's gonna work. It's kind of unfortunate. They don't let you just list the current access points, so you have to wait until one pops up and then have it basically alert. So we'll say SSID survey. Let's see. Access point found unknown. Okay, thanks. That's the name of the access point. Okay, it says it's done. That's probably because I just left it, or I just canceled it. But so now we should theoretically go over here, and we should go to the loot, and there's our survey. And it makes sense. There it was. It's got the headers, which is correct. The other one was unknown, so. So it is working. So this is where it gets fun, because now I get to create it where it does it until I say stop, right? So, and anybody that enjoys cyber or anything like it, right? This is the fun stuff. Like this is when it gets to be fun. Okay, it says. Okay. So let me see. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to actually take this payload and move it to alerts. So we're going to say cd user, cd ssid, okay, I spelled it wrong there too, and nobody said anything. Okay, so we're going to actually go back, and we're going to say cd alerts, and we're going to say make dir. Let me make sure they're all in there. Make dir, and we're going to say oops, sorry. Okay, so this one we're going to actually yeah, this one we're just going to change a little bit. Okay. Okay, so it's interesting on the fun is what you make it. that reminds me of Joe Dirt. So you could, it's tough because I could make it an alert where it alerts me as things happen, but I don't really want to do that. Let me go back. I have an idea. Let me go back. User bin. And then run that command again. There was something that was like button press or something. Prompt is fine. I swear there was a button press. Number picker. Space peanut. I'm not sure what that is, but prompt. I swear there was a button press. Like, wait for button press. Okay, so wait for button press. Okay, returns the name of the button press. Oh no, that's not. That's all it does. Oh no. I thought it was like. I thought it was like it waits until you push the button, like it won't stop until you push it. All right, so all right, so looking at their documentation, looks like what we're gonna have to do. There is no like list APs, which is fine. What we're gonna have to do is advertise the SSID pool, maybe. So what that means is like it's constantly looking at the SSIDs, and you can mimic them, so it will capture them and then like advertise them. Then continuously like log what it's seeing as those outputs, and then stop it basically. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna at least try it. We're gonna try it. Until someone comes up with a better payload. So far, I'm enjoying the payload. Okay, so we're going back to kind of where we were with we're basically going back where we were with some of it. So oops, I just hit the thing. So loop path, we're gonna leave the loop path. Actually, we're just gonna get rid of all of it. This was a lot harder than I thought it'd be because there is no like list AP option, which I wish there was. So we'll start with the notification. So we're not going to notify, we're going to alert. I don't want any of this. We'll know where it's saved. Okay. So this is all just the main loop, which is a continuous loop that's just going to keep looking. Then pick the wireless interface. There's only one. Okay, so duration 5 minutes. Loop path if provided. Base loop, root loop, temp directory. Okay, everything. Let's see if everything looked good. It was the same payload as before, basically. Let's see. Okay, it should take 5 minutes. So we're gonna. What questions do you guys have? Well, we have got 5 minutes here. Hopefully, it takes 5 minutes. If it runs for 5 minutes, and then we go back and we have an actual payload in there. That'll be awesome. Let's see. Again, hopefully it's in there. I could just stop it, but I want to give it time because it's constantly rotating through those channels. It's constantly rotating through there. We set the interval for 5 seconds. What questions do you guys have? Ask away. So far, pretty cool. So packet capture to an evil twin kind of scenario. I joined late. No, the goal. So that's a great question. This does have an evil twin option. Like if I can't do it while it's running, but what I'm actually doing right now is I'm just trying to create the payload where you can click the button and it runs for 5 minutes and it captures all the APs in the area and saves them to a CSV. So then you can just take them offline. It's the whole reason for this is exactly what someone mentioned it before, but like to identify rogue hotspots, right? Like if I run this for 5 minutes, I should know what the environment looks like. This is my baseline. Now I can actually set up, if I wanted to, alerting if anything's outside the norm. That's one thing we could do. The other thing we could do is just if we're doing a pen test, I can run this 5 minutes, leave, come back, and set up my attack to actually have wireless rogue access points. So evil twin, sort of, but the objective here is just enumeration. I also want to make sure that this stops in 5 minutes. It doesn't just run forever. Yeah, I mean, hidden SSIDs aren't hard to find. There's nothing hidden really about them. It can definitely identify hidden SSIDs. How capable is it? It's just as capable as any of the other Wi-Fi pineapples. The difference is going to be it's a smaller device. It doesn't have captive portals that I've seen. Maybe you can create one. Actually, I know you could create one theoretically because it's a Linux machine. It's just a Linux box. So theoretically, I don't know how utilized. What about capturing amount of Wi-Fi connections? Can you elaborate, like what exactly you're asking on that? The amount of Wi-Fi connections? What do you mean? I've only ever done it by hand. I mean, it's the same exact commands. This is just a Linux box. That's all it is. It's just a Linux box that has this device over top. The nice thing is all these payloads that you create, I can run them from here without ever having to log into the Linux box or anything. I can just run them with a couple clicks of the button. That's the kind of like beauty of it. The amount of Wi-Fi devices. Are you asking if there's like a cap? Is that what you're asking? Like, is there a limit to them? To the number? I'm curious if the thing's actually going to stop at 5 minutes. And then if it does, did we actually capture anything? And this, by the way, is the virtual. So this is literally the exact same thing that you're seeing on this. It's a copy of it. So if you guys are wondering what this is, it's the exact copy of it. I actually wish the virtual, and by the way, you can see, you can download the handshakes and everything right here. One thing I will tell you guys, someone said, you kind of said, how capable is it, right? I will tell you, I left this. I actually thought this was not capturing handshakes because I didn't have an alerting on it. So, oh, okay, there it says it's done. Popped up. Nice. I like that. Okay. Exit the payload. Okay, and then let's go ahead and look real quick if we actually logged any. Let's find that first. So it should be in loot. Didn't mean to do that. CD loot. Okay, we've got SSID 5-minute survey. I don't know which one's which, so hopefully that's the... And look at that. It's captured it. It captured this one. It captured this one. It captured this one. It captured this one. Pretty fucking cool, actually. It's got the SSID, the BSSID, the date. That's pretty badass. Like, I know that doesn't seem like much to you guys. Yep. Okay, so we'll go ahead and remove. That might not seem like much. But that's actually pretty cool. Let me go ahead and remove it, so just because I want to use it for later. So the key here, right, is there's our first payload, right? So the key here is, like, I could take this. This is an everyday carry. This is an everyday carry. I can carry this in my pocket, right? And I can literally, you just saw me create this script in an hour. I didn't really script a lot of it, obviously, but it can do a lot more than that, right? Yeah, it's better than an SP3. It's a Linux box, right? So what I mean by that is it's what it's capable. What makes it capable is the actual firmware on top, the Pine AP. That's what really makes it capable. That's why people purchase them, right? I could make a Linux box. You can get a Raspberry Pi for this size, right? And that's fine. But the Pine AP really adds some value. And being able to bash script it the way that you can and then integrate directly with the Wi-Fi is actually incredible. It captured, you just saw it, in 5 minutes, it captured all the SSIDs around. If you guys don't know, I mean, I've talked about it kind of in the past. I live in the middle of nowhere. So, like, the fact that it even captured anything besides my AP is actually kind of impressive. I was surprised. Yo, thank you. Appreciate you for subscribing. But it kind of surprised me that it actually even captured them, but it then logs them in a CSV. So what I can do is, this is an everyday carry. I can have this run. And then if I'm like in a spot where I'm like, hey, I'm going to be doing a pen test for them or something like that, I can click that capture. It will actually, because it's capturing at all times anyway, it will actually log them. And when it's logging them, I can go ahead and take it offline, come back and go, okay, these Wi-Fi hotspots are in the area. Let me set it up to mimic those Wi-Fi hotspots. And you can see that here. If you go to, not Recon, I'm sorry, Pine AP, and you go to SSID pool, and you look at it, right? Here is all the SSID pools. It saves them in there, right? And then I can mimic them if I want to. I can clear the ones out I want, etc. And then it should be good. Boom. And then when I mimic them, it will broadcast those fake SSIDs, and your phone, your whatever, will connect to them. Also, you can go to employees' favorite lunch or tea spot and capture their phone and work laptop information. Not really. What I mean when I say not really is you have to set that up. You don't have to. I mean, it can do that. You can set it up to automate all of that. The problem is to stay in scope, right? You can get into serious legal trouble if you're not staying in scope. To stay in scope, to be man in the middle, you have to do what I just did. You have to do a recon phase and then set it up. If you just let it run free, where you just have it go collect everything in the SSID area and then go ahead and advertise all that and let everybody connect, you're going to be in a world of legal trouble. Now, I have a couple Yagi antennas. yeah, I have a few Yagi antennas. I actually might have one right here. I don't have the antenna right here, but here's the stand for it. I have a couple Yagi antennas. I think you're missing the purpose of the tool if you think that this is similar to a Yagi antenna. It is not a laptop. It is not a standalone or a I'm sorry, it is a standalone. It is not a Yagi antenna. It is not a laptop. It is not supposed to be a total end device in the sense of you're not doing an entire pen test with this. This is an everyday carry. What that means is, look at it. Look at the size. I can create any payload I want that I would normally run using a Yagi antenna or whatever, right? I can create payloads that will automatically create evil twins, will automatically grab things, will automatically do whatever I want. And I can have them set up and ready to go. And if you look, I'll show you guys, like I'm not touching the keyboard. I'm using this, right? We can go back. I can run my payloads. We just created one. Here's just an example one, right? This is a red alert, right? And it vibrates to let me know. Now, if you look, there's alert payloads. This tells me when a handshake gets captured, look, it's on. If a handshake gets captured, automatically it will vibrate and let me know, hey, a handshake just got captured. I can walk around just having this and capture handshakes without setting anything up. That's the use case. It's wild how good it can be if you set it up. I mean, in your recon, then you can work out how the business name stuff. Yeah, in your recon, you can definitely work out how the business name stuff. The key to this is like, and I'm gonna actually show you guys. I'm gonna I purposely didn't show this before, but like if I go here to recon, right, and go to like you asked if it could find hidden WPAs. If I go here, I can look at connected clients. I can add a payload targeted to them. I can de-auth everybody on it. And the key is here is the filters, right? I can add the SSID to allow and deny, and I can also add it to the pool. So what that means is I can scope my target. This is a tool that is incredibly powerful to keep you out of trouble as well, because the filtering and the scoping is really good. I'll be honest with you guys. I bought it. When I got it, I was kind of like not really impressed, mainly because I didn't understand it. Because I was like, okay, yeah, you can use the interface, but there's no payloads on it. If you go to their site, there's not really any payloads. Like, let me find their, here's their documentation. Like, here's their payload page. You can see they don't really have any, right? Here's one, initial examples. Simple example, logging selected AP info to payload log. So all this does, dumps selected AP information. It dumps the BSSID, the SSID, if it's hidden, the channel, all that stuff. And this is, I'm going to copy this and use it. Yeah, once you use it, I mean, it's great. You can see, look, this logs it all. That's really important because, and you can see here, beacon, responded, all that stuff, blah, blah, if you want to. I'm going to copy this. This is all of theirs. And we're going to go ahead and build this out we're going to go into CD Recon, LS. Actually, we're going to go into, I think they want it in, this is where it gets kind of confusing. Is it under payloads? I don't know. Alerts recon users, what they've got. So CD payloads, alerts user. All right, we're just gonna make recon, CD recon, and we're just gonna, and I'm gonna show you guys. So like this is an access point. So we'll say make dir access point Okay, and then we'll make another one. Make dir. I don't even know what they called this one. Simple logging AP. Logging AP. Now nano payload.sh. Copy and paste. This is their payload. We'll exit that. We'll save it. Okay. Now when we go back here and we look at our payloads, you can see we got nothing. Okay, maybe let's see. This is where it gets a little confusing. Payloads. Okay, so maybe alerts and users. There's alerts, I know. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. So now if we go cd user bin log cd user bin ls cat log. Okay, that's something else. So this is where it gets a little bit tricky because it's not showing up in the payloads, but you have to do nano. I mean, I do if I want to edit something. I didn't really want to edit anything. So cd payloads, cd recon. Oh, wait a minute. Access point and logging AP. That might be why. Did I make those extra ones? Oh, I did. I made it. Okay, that's why. I messed up. Okay, so we will say remove dir logging. That's why. I see what I did. Okay, remove dir logging AP cd access point make dir logging AP. Then we'll say move payload.sh to logging AP payload.sh. There we go. That should fix it. And it didn't. Interesting. Let me make sure. Okay, change mod. Plus X. Payload.sh. I don't think that's going to change anything. Okay. So I'm wondering if I need to put them in recon, which is possible. This is where it gets a little tricky because they have a specific way of doing it. Let me go to their README and make sure I'm following their standard. Naming convention. Please give your payload a unique descriptive. Okay. Defaults, thanks. Okay, thank you. Okay, that didn't help me at all. They have it set up as alerts, recon, and user. Okay, let's try to go back and go to recon and say make dir access point cd access point make dir logging ap cd logging ap, and then we'll say move payloads. Did I go back one too many? Payloads recon access point logging payload.sh to payload.sh. Okay, now let's see if it's in there. So it's not in there, which is fine. Recon. Okay. Let me see. This is where it gets interesting. Recon access point / example. Do you have to name it exactly? I wonder. Okay. So cd payloads. Okay, we got alerts recon user. So let's go to cd recon ls. So let's do access point, cd access point, and cd logging. Okay, so remove logging ap, remove directory logging ap, clear that. Okay, so this is exactly how they have it, access point. So now if we go to move recon access, okay, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. cd move recon access point, what was it, logging API payload. Okay, move that to payloads recon access point payload.sh. See if that did anything. Why is it not popping up? That's really annoying. Okay, let's put it under example. Maybe that's why. Maybe they just are, it's not recognizing maybe it needs to be under user. Or actually, hold on. See, this is, okay, I think I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to understand. So if it's under recon, there's different types of payloads, right? So we go to cd recon, remove dir access point. Okay, cd access point, remove dir logging, remove dir access point. Okay. All right, we're good now. I think I figured it out. So cd recon, I think if it's under recon, I think it automatically does it based on recon. I don't know this. So let's look at, okay, let's look at the log. So where would the log be? It says it's logging it to the payload log, but where is the log? So cd user bin log. Let's look. See, there's a netcat in here too, so that means you can actually cd logger. All right, let me find where the logs are. Hack 5 pager. Where are logs? And I think he actually said it in one of his thing. Oh, it's actually in the, okay. CD recon, cat recon.database. Okay, well, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, so now comes the next part, which is oh, interesting. It says here pineapple loot. Oh, that's a loot. Okay. Which one's this? Loot has been archived. Okay, that's not what I meant. Let's see. So that recon database, you can see there it's got some of my stuff. So obviously it's capturing it. Show me how to capture it. By default, recon data is logged to the persistent recon database for offline processing later. But what language is it in? Okay. Okay, so apparently they're already logging it. So here's the question, right? SQLite 3. Okay, so they do have SQLite in here. Okay, they do have SQLite in here, which is interesting. That's really nice because that means we can actually use it to open the file. So SQLite 3 and well, let's exit this. Control C. Okay, thanks. What's the proper command here? Okay. Don't even know the proper command to exit it. Let's see. Okay, got it. There we go. Okay, so now SQLite 3, recon database. Okay, there we go. So we connected to it. Perfect. So now we'll just do SQLite 3, command cheat sheet. All right, here we go. Yeah. Okay, so let's look at, I guess databases first. Yeah, there's only one, so schemas or schema. Okay, yep, that's fine. Let's look at there we go. Okay, so I just want to see what tables actually. There's host AP, host AP handshake, challenge response, SSID, Wi-Fi device, hack 5, scan. Where's the logging at? You guys see the logging? I don't see the logging though. Okay. Let's do this again. It says enter help for usage hints. Okay, so tables. There we go. So yeah, we only have, doesn't really have much. I guess SSID. Where would it actually log that based on this? I'm not sure where. I guess host AP client, host AP basic. I don't know. It doesn't actually say. It's kind of interesting. It doesn't help that I have this split up, so it's kind of hard to see, but okay. So I'm not really sure on how that's working. Let me see here. What I mean by that is the recon itself is not working the way I want. All right. I could put it, just go put it in okay, so I think I just saw it. So if you go to recon, you go to like this one, targeted payload, access point, no payloads found. Okay, well, at least it found it-ish. Recon, okay. So CD recon. I don't know why I just went right back into it. So this is kind of cool. I'm starting to see, this is why you gotta like make sure you got it the way you want it. But then it's saying that there's no payload found, which obviously isn't accurate. Access point. This is where I think you need to say, what do you want to say? Logging, make dir logging. I don't know what do we want to call it? What do we want to call it? Simple logging or something. I don't know. Make dir simple logging. Okay. And then we'll move payload.sh to simple logging payload.sh. See if that works. Target AP example. Is that the name of it? Okay, and look at that. We got it working. Unless you didn't do the name it right or put in the wrong folder. I put in the right folder, but the recon has to be targeted under the recon. So if I do this, what does it print out? It'll print out the how many clients, the encryption type, the AP channel, okay, so I'm not going to do this on this one because I don't know what this hidden one is. So I'm actually going to do it on this one. It could be me. I don't even know what it is. Actually, let's do this hidden one because I have no idea what this one is. Targeted payloads, access point. And keep in mind, this is all just recon, right? I think this might be my test one. And look, it's dumping it out. BSSID, SSID, AP hidden true channel encryption type. I mean, that's pretty freaking impressive that they just create that payload like that. And then you can actually additionally add to this payload if you wanted to by you could save the logging file on something else. So I'm not gonna lie, this thing is pretty impressive. I know it kind of seems like I'm just finagling around, and that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm just enjoying it, trying to learn it. I've never used their I've used their Wi-Fi Pineapple, but not like to this level, in the sense of I haven't created payloads for it, and I don't know that you even can. I think this is the only thing you can do. So now here's another one. We're gonna go ahead and add this one. And this one's pretty cool. So we're going to go, we've got recon access point. So we're going to say make dir. We're going to say client this time. And then we're going to say make dir. What does this do? Simple example logging. What do we do? Simple logging. CD simple logging. And nano payload. .sh. Paste that baby. I mean, this, if you guys don't find this fascinating or have questions or anything, that's wild to me, because this is actually kind of sick. So like I can go to this and then look at the connected clients, and it says it has no clients. This is a key thing to understand. This thing rotates every couple of seconds on different channels, unless you specifically tell it to stay on one, right? This is where payloads come in. I can say, stay on this channel, whatever. So it's not seeing anything because nothing is connecting when it sees it, right? So we'll go back, look at connected clients. We'll go back. See if we can see connected clients on this. There you go. And then we'll go to unknown here. Yeah, this is really good for Wi-Fi pen testing. Yeah, it channel and frequency hops, correct. But you can, so understand you can stop that. You can limit it, right? So here, I clicked on a client. I go to target payload, and I go down to client, right? What did I do here? Ah, damn it. I messed it up again. So give me a second. Move. I keep doing this. Payload.sh to, actually don't move it yet. CD ls CD client. Now make dir simple logging. Now CD simple logging. Now move simple logging payload.sh to payload.sh. Now CD ls. We can remove simple logging, remove dir, simple logging, ls, CD client. Okay, there we go. So we'll go back, go to targeted payload, client, targeted client example, and you can see we'll launch it, and it's going to pull this information for us. It's going to say, hey, it's a Netgear. Here's the SSID. Here's encryption type. Here's the frequency. Here's everything we need to know. Timestamps, packets. I mean, this is pretty impressive. Client count, how many clients it sees on here. Pretty cool. I mean, I think it's really neat. And you can scroll right up and look at it. That's the AP information, and then here's the client information. We know it's a Netgear. I mean, all in all, pretty easy way to map out a network. This does have 6. Yes, it does have 6. I have 6 turned off. Not for any reason besides the fact that it defaults to having 6 turned off. You can turn it on. You can see if you go to, I think it's settings or might be under here, Pine AP. And you can see it. You can actually trick people into connecting to this and then use this as a man in the middle as well. And then you can see, you can view the connected clients, you can capture PCAPs, you can do some crazy stuff. So I'm just trying to find, because I know, here it is. I think it's in here. No, it's under, oh, I know where it is. It's under recon settings. Go to radio settings. There it is. 6 right there is turned off. So you can get pretty sophisticated with it. Let's see what other payloads they've got. So their user payloads, they've got, you guys can't see, but there's not a whole lot. It looks like there's a lot, but there's not. The reason I say there's not is a lot of these are empty. You'll see that they're empty. How much storage is on it? That's a good question. I haven't dug into it yet. I'd have to actually look at the Linux to see, but I'm going to assume there's not a lot. I think from my understanding, you can, because they did a video on it, and they talked about how they limit like the logging and stuff. Like there's a cap to it, and then it starts overriding, and that's pretty normal. But they talked about it basically how if you had thousands and thousands of APs on here, it's not going to just keep capturing forever for a reason. Yeah, in 6 months' time, the payloads are going to be not a lot, but you got to understand they're just text, right? It's just bash scripting. So, I mean, one file, even with a really big payload, and I'm going to start creating some pretty cool payloads for this. I have some ideas. I'm not going to give them away on stream, some of them, but I have some pretty good ideas. I'm just not going to do them on stream because they're going to be a lot more complex than what I'm showing here. Like one of them I want to do is basically have it detect, notify you, right? Like it'll pop up on here like, hey, there's a new AP or whatever. But I want it to notify me of probes, not of APs. And then when I get notified of the probe, I will go ahead and have basically a selection or a payload that I can select, and it will mimic the probe, let me know when the client connects. Then once the client connects, it will pass through the internet so that the client believes, and then start a PCAP. That's a pretty simple one. There's some really complex ones that I want to do, but that's a kind of a simple one. That's not too bad. Here's a add SSID chaos engine. What is this? And I think this actually might have came out today, because I didn't see this one in there earlier. Oh, 2 days ago. Okay. Themed SSID broadcast generator designed to weaponize curiosity, paranoia, humor, confusion purely at the name level. Okay. So each mode is a self-contained identity broadcast, not a random list. Confused, turn a loading bar system. Okay. What are we talking about here? Oh, that's the README. I was like, what? Okay, so history file goes into lootdir. Yep, broadcast history log. Yep, make the directory. Echo date, history file. Okay. So that's just setting it all up. Load things. Stop stealing my Wi-Fi. Fuck you. I can hear you singing. So what it's going to do is it's going to broadcast. The script would be at least 100. Oh yeah, easily 100 lines. I mean, this is 100 lines. So you load the theme and it advertises all these. So it's just a joke kind of thing. These are the ones I'm not going to put this on, but it's kind of funny, right? So if you don't know how Wi-Fi pineapples work, this can generate all of these Wi-Fi access points all at once and make them all open. So when you go in public, people just connect to them because they think it's free Wi-Fi. And it is technically free Wi-Fi because if you have pass-through, meaning you have it connected to like a hotspot or something like that, then you are giving them free Wi-Fi, but you're able to see what they do. All right, so that one's interesting. Ah, dang it. I did not mean to. Let me go back to the payloads. Um, I did not want to get rid of that. Let's see. Payload directories, is that where we were? People like free things, don't understand what they're giving up for the free things, right? Yeah, I mean, it's very common that people connect to free ones. There it is. Free Wi-Fi's. So that's not surprising. Here's library under user. These are examples, so these are just more fun ones. Like the prompt. This one will prompt you and say, okay, so an alert goes off, deauth flood detected, and then the payload will see. These are all placeholders. This one isn't a placeholder. Access point, we already have that one. So exfiltration, a lot of these are placeholders. Games, I don't even remember the game being here. Memory game with lights and sounds. So this is someone literally, I mean, think about this. This is someone literally made a memory game on here, so you have to push the buttons in the same order. 300 is pretty steep. Not really. Not for normal hacking tools. I mean, that's pretty normal. General. Okay, here we go. So log viewer, that'd be nice. Log viewer is a high performance log analysis tool. Turbo batching renders 50 plus lines of data instantly using compiled tool. Okay, select loot folder. Then the payload begins by scanning your root loot directory. It presents a vertical list of all available folders. Okay, so this is one I definitely want in here, right? Like this is nice. I don't have to go anywhere. Converter 300 UD to Aussie. So this is one that's actually really smart, right? Like the log is displayed on screen. So let me show you this one here. This is actually, in my opinion, one of the best ones here. So you can see target path is root loot, temp log render.sh. No folders found. Yep. Basically, it goes through and says, and this goes on the user one. Basically, it goes through and it says, hey, if there is anything in loot, allow the person to read it, so you don't have to come offline to go read it. Really, really useful here. So we'll go here and we'll say payloads cd user, and we'll say make dir, and we'll call this log analysis, make dir, read logs, and then nano cd read logs, nano payload.sh, paste anyway, and then you can exit. So now you can see if we go into payloads, it does need a case. Yeah, I mean, it's got a case. You got to understand, this is a case. Like this is, it's not like this is soft. Like this is, I wouldn't throw it on the ground or anything, but it is a case. So like read logs, if we go here, no payloads found, probably put it in the wrong one. Let's see, user. Let's see, hold on. God dang it, I do this every time. Okay, so now I do this every single time. So now what we want to do is we want to go to cd log analysis, and then we'll say make dir, read logs, and then move read logs payload.sh to payload.sh. Now ls, one thing you have to do, I think, is you have to to read logs payload.sh. I think you have to make them executable. At least that's what they said on the thing. I don't know if that's true, but okay, now we'll go back. CD user. See, that's why I said the naming convention is really important. And we'll remove dir read logs because it literally doesn't work if you don't do the naming convention properly. Has that Motorola Bravo pager look? Yeah, exactly. I like the pagers in the old school days. So log viewer, so launch it, and we should be able to start. Yeah, look at this. This is sick. Okay. What did I do? Hold on. It was sick. I don't know what I did there. That's on me. Okay, so log analysis, log viewer, and I'm just going to do this from here. So it's like as if I'm looking at it from here. Okay. So archive, handshakes, PCAP. So let's look at the handshakes, right? Like let's look at the handshakes. So press enter to scroll. Edit that. We'll edit it to, is it perfect? No, but to save. No files, no logs, scans found. Okay, I don't know that that's accurate. Okay, there you go. It said it exited with an error. Okay, let's try it again. Maybe it's messed up. Okay, so press enter to scroll. Enter folder ID. Let's just keep it at that for now. Okay, it's not really working that well. It says press enter to scroll. But I'm doing that, and it's doing nothing. Let's see if I just try to scroll. Okay, so it just keeps exiting with an error. So that means that's probably not right, which means it probably doesn't work that well. Let me see. Let me go back to it. Maybe we missed something. Title, log viewer, Brendan Starkweather. Okay, let's see, Brendan. Let's see if maybe we messed something up. Read me here. Okay. See, he actually is running nmap on there. I would not be. Only because cd logs nano payload.sh. I would worry that. Okay, we got Brendan Starkweather. If it goes all the way to the bottom and there's no issues, that means it's probably, yeah, so it's probably just not that good. Okay, so that's one. We'll leave it there for now, but we'll probably not use that one right now until maybe it gets fixed. Network status, what do we got? Gathering network interface. Okay, don't really need that. Okay, check if device has a valid IP address, not loopback, not. Interesting. I like the idea of this. Keep in mind, it's a Linux box, right? Yeah, you're actually right. I'm glad you said that. Okay, let's go to, because the log viewer probably is a little bit more in depth. So we'll go, you're right, 100%. So we will go nano, and we'll just try it here, right? So we'll just say, all right, I don't remember the damn. I forget the nano command. Nano command to select all. Alt backslash and alt forward slash. Okay. That was alt forward slash. Okay, well, that didn't help me at all. Okay, well, thanks for. Okay, so set a mark to start at the section by Control 6. Okay. No, that didn't do it. Well, that didn't work. Thanks for nothing. Okay. I can't stand it. Actually, you know what we're going to do? I don't know what I'm even doing. Remove payload.sh. We're not going to sit here and do this. That's insane. Okay, so now we're going to open it. Okay. See if that messed with it or not. Copy. Nano payload.sh. Paste anyway. It's like that didn't work. Okay. Control X, save. Let's see if that fixed it. It's a very good call out. Okay, so press enter to scroll. We'll just do one, like leave it as is and see what happens. No files, no logs, no scans found. I wonder if it's like there's a certain wonder if it checks like a certain time frame, you know what I mean? Like, is it only the last since I've installed it? Let's see. Let's see, cd loot, because there's obviously, right, there's obviously handshakes in here. Oh, there's not anymore. Wait a minute. Where'd all the handshakes go? There was a bunch of them in here. I wonder if it gets rid of them at a certain point. No, there's an archive in there too. So there should be something in there. It's just not working, which is fine. There's going to be a lot of those, right? Like, this is a new thing. People haven't come out with it yet. Okay, let's look at this, or look at this NS lookup one. I like the idea of NS lookup. I want to see where the lookup itself actually looks. Prompt user for target domain or host name. Target, enter domain or host name. This is where I get a little confused. It's just a DNS lookup or NS lookup in general. So I thought this was something else. I thought it was grabbing IP addresses from your target or something. This is just having you look up an NS lookup. I mean, I might as well use my phone. Backs up user install packages. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Ping, I'm not really worried about a ping either. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, this is just kind of this is silly a little bit, but you got to understand, like, these people are also trying to create fun stuff. I say it's silly because you're using ping and tracer out and stuff. You can do the same thing on your phone. I don't have an issue with it, but it's kind of like, why do I need to ping your network or ping your IP? Interception, placeholder, prank. Of course, that one exists. Recon, in-map host discovery. I knew that was going to be one of the first ones. I actually thought about doing that, and I thought it's not worth the um, the bandwidth that this thing's gonna, because you're gonna eat up the resources on this, right? If I'm gonna do nmap, I'm not gonna use this, okay? And I'm not saying this is a bad thing. What I'm saying is I'm going to basically use this for Wi-Fi once I identify the network, and if I can get on the network or whatever, right? I'm going to run an nmap scan. There's no need for me to do this. Not that it's, I think it's cool. It was one of the first ones I thought about doing. I think most people probably did. Okay, nmap, subnet, query showdan. This one might be interesting. Let's see what it does. About IP addresses and host names. The question is it the ones you're providing, or is it grabbing them automatically? Nope, it's a valid public IP. So nmap is better on a laptop. Nmap is nmap. I mean, I get it. The problem is this is, you've got a limited Linux machine here, very limited from a resource perspective. To do this would be fun, sure, but you do this, 5 or 6 times with different things, and you've pretty much locked yourself out. Strips open access points from the recon database and stores that list in a file located in root loop pools. That's not bad, actually. Okay, to dump in. I don't hate that though. Like, gets rid of it out of the database and puts it in a special folder, so that way you can look at it later. I like that. Add SSID file. Let's see. Adds SSIDs in a designated file to the SSID pool. I would use the Wi-Fi pager as a recon and dig deeper tool for. Yeah, it's not meant to. Even the Wi-Fi pineapple, like, you guys gotta understand, you're not using it to. You're using it to target Wi-Fi, not the network, right? Like, if I'm doing a pen test, I'm not gonna go, hey, let me hook this Wi-Fi pineapple to my laptop or a Yagi antenna or something, and then recon the network, and then be like, okay, but I'm going to still use that Wi-Fi pineapple to attack the network. Like, no, I'm going to use the computer that it's attached to. So why do I need that, right? Like, I get it. It's cool. It's fun. That's the whole point. That's what I'm saying, is like, this is designed not just for a pen test, but it's designed for fun. Like, this is what people are doing. They're enjoying it, having a good time. Top probed. Like, this is actually a good one. I know what this is going to do. Examines the recon database file and pulls the top probed SSID, ranking them in the process. A probe is not counted towards the tally if it was generated by a device that previously generated. So this is really cool. This is one of my favorite. Wait a minute. I just noticed that says bin bash is was it like that before? Okay, never mind. I'm tripping. Okay. This is really cool. Let me see. Go to file path. So what file path is it putting it in? Just info. Okay. So this is, in my opinion, this is something like out of the box thinking. This is really cool. So we'll put this in CD payloads, CD user, and let's see. So let's see. Skinny, I respect the hell out of you if this works, because this is really cool. I'm trying to think of what I should name it. Top probed. Okay. So we'll say user. SSID. Okay, we're gonna. It's really annoying me that I did that. Move SSID server to. Actually, I'm just gonna have to leave it for now, and because it's got a bunch of shit in it, but I'll move it later. So we're gonna say we're gonna actually. You know what? We're leaving it. We're leaving it. I don't even care. because it is this is what I need to go into. And we're going to say make dir top probed, cd top probed, and then nano payload.sh. Okay, now let's see, because this is exactly what this is for, if it works. Still pissed that I did servery, but whatever. Okay, so we run it, launch it. Okay, enter file name. We'll just leave that. That's fine. I like it. Find your file in the newly created. Look at that. I mean, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. If you don't know what that is, does anyone not know what the probed is? Because I've only left this on. I literally, this is what I did. I went somewhere and I just put this in my truck and left it on and went into the place and left it for 2 hours. That was all I did. So I actually didn't know what it even had captured yet. So that's really cool. That might be my favorite payload right there. That's fucking cool. Whoever designed that, you know what? Let's look. Shout out to this guy, because it's already in there, right? You're just making it easy to find. Skinny, my man, shout out. This was awesome payload. Single probe requests are not counted. Okay. It's not even that he did it. It's the way he did it with allowing the deduplication and everything like that. And that he had to do the SQL, right? He did SQL equals select count distinct as probe count. He had to go through and figure out the SQL database schema that they had. I said they have no BSSD, but does have an SSD. Count that row only if it is distinct, and run that SQL query. Then run the SQL database. I mean, shout out to this guy, right? I'm sort of thinking probes is SSID. No, probe is shout out to Skinny. A probe is so your phone, your laptop, your whatever you are using, right, is always broadcasting. I'm looking for this Wi-Fi. The reason it's broadcasting that, let me make sure did it stop the payload? Okay, you got to back out. So it's always broadcasting. And so you basically, it's saying, hey, I'm looking for this. Hey, I'm looking for this. Hey, I'm looking for this. And it's looking for whatever Wi-Fi networks you've connected to before. So it's going to continuously probe that. Well, the problem is, this is how attackers go to like a Starbucks, and they know that everybody there, if I make a Wi-Fi hotspot called McDonald's Wi-Fi, everybody there will connect to it automatically without you knowing. The reason it does this is because your phone, whatever, is always asking for that. Well, if you've connected those free open Wi-Fis before, your phone will auto-connect. So what this guy did is he created a payload that you can run, and it will show you the top asked for Wi-Fi hotspots. The reason this is so nice is I can then go into Pine AP, I can take that data, I can say, hey, this is awesome. Let me open up my own network, right? And let me name it whatever I think the top probed thing is. And then when I go ahead and start it, everybody join it. Everybody will just join it. And then I can go down to here to clients, and I can see all the clients connected to my machine that they are to my Wi-Fi pager. So really, really cool payload. I like that one. Shout out Skinny. Really cool. Update payloads. Moved update payloads to general category. I'm assuming downloads and syncs all payloads. Yeah, I figured that. I don't like auto updates, so for me, I'm not going to do that one. Another log viewer, or is that the same one? Same one. Okay. So there's not a ton yet. Yeah, we've already got that. The alerts. Pineapple auth captured. Alert, auth summary, pineapple auth, human readable summary of the auth. Captured username, captured challenge ID. So this just alerts you when it happens. It's these alert ones are they just notify you this happened. That's all it is. I got the handshake captured. Darren created these additional variables include deauth flood detected. Okay, just lets you know. Client connected. So this one I do want. This one lets you know, hey, someone connected to your. Basically, when this occurs, someone connected to your hotspot. So we're going to go ahead and do this one, and I'll show you what I mean by this. So we'll go ahead and test this one too. So we'll go cd ls. Okay, so we'll go cd alerts, and we want the Pineapple client connected. So cd pineapple client connected. And then we'll say, actually, let me go back and say cd handshake c. Okay, so we got to name it something else. cd pineapple client connected. Let's see, what's the format does he have it in? This thing gets more fun as you play with it. Like it really does. Pineapple client connected. So that's what we'll name it. Pineapple client connected. And we'll say make dir alert connected client. Doesn't really matter. cd alert nano payload.sh. Copy paste. Save it. So now what we'll do, just to show you how it works, is I will go to recon. Or sorry, not recon. I will go to Pine AP. I will say open AP, right? I'm going to make it open network, one that is not, and we'll make that network name. In this case, we'll make it, can I just do this? Nope. We're going to name it Stuffy and just Stuffy because, all right, we're going to name it that. We're going to save it. And then when we open it, right, I'm going to bring it over here on purpose. So we'll open it, and it should turn it on. You see it says changing system. So it should go ahead and open up the Wi-Fi. And I'm going to show you when I connect, because I'm going to connect on my phone. I'm going to go ahead and connect. It's free. It's open. Theoretically. Okay, thank you. Let me make sure it's actually still open, because I'm not even seeing it now. It was working. Let's see. Make sure it's. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's see, BSS ID override. So we could change the BSS ID, but I'm not going to. Just gotta mess with it because that's the main problem here is it's struggling to connect because I've done this one before, and so it knows the MAC address is different. Trying to see if I can get it to connect no matter what. Let's see. Oh, and there we go. You can see I actually got it to connect real quick, and it pops up. It alerts me SSID handshake. Da da da. It actually got that. That handshake is what it got of me connecting over and over. Funny enough, that was actually not the intent, but worked out for me. Okay, cool. So you can see how alerting works. Alerting just auto triggers when things happen. So that's really cool. Now I'm going to turn the open AP off. I wonder if I have, let's see. I could actually, let's see if I can connect my actual computer to it. It's actually still going. My computer Wi-Fi is really bad though, because I don't have the antennas actually plugged into it because I don't use the Wi-Fi on my computer. Let's see. Let's see if we can get my and you can, what you can do too. Let me actually do this. I'll show you guys. So we'll close this bad boy and we'll do a lockdown one. So evil WPA. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Okay, we'll say configuration. We'll name it same thing. That's fine, doesn't matter. Passphrase. We'll name it 1, 2, 3, 4. Hopefully that's enough. Okay, that worked well enough. Save it. 8 characters. Okay, I was a little bit worried about that. 1, 2, 3, 4. A, B, C, D. Okay. So we're going to intentionally make a malicious hotspot. And basically what we're doing is we're testing the alerting. We're trying to see, does the alerting actually work? So we can see if I go up here. And you can make it hidden, even better, if you need to. So we're going to go ahead and connect to it. Once it opens up, it will take a second to populate itself. Let's see if we can find it on here. It's not, it shouldn't be hidden right now. I don't remember the name of it even, but it's like open something. Let's see. Wonder if I have a filter. I think I do. Okay, nope. Allowed client list. Okay, nope. Good. Denied client list. There we go. It just popped up my thing. So it just takes a little bit to get going. Okay. And it was passwords 1, 2, 3, 4, A, B, C, D. Turn off auto reconnect. Connect to it. And we should. Come on. It says it can't connect, but that's because, and it keeps grabbing my handshake. But that's because I'm reconnecting to the other one. The problem is, so if you guys don't know what's actually happening, what's happening is the BSSID is incorrect, and it knows that. And let's see, internet may not be available. That's fine. So we'll connect to it. Okay. Yeah. The other part that's screwing me is all right. Yeah, we got it. You got my handshake. Okay. Let's try on here. But what's happening is the computer it knows that my BSSID is incorrect. And so what it's doing is it's actually disconnecting, like Samsung, iPhone. This is a security feature they have. You can get around that in a sense if I were to do recon on it first, right? Mimic yours and then mimic your BSSID. So the reason I'm not doing that is because I'm not going to de-authenticate myself, my own home Wi-Fi. But that's basically what you do. You block it out, change the BSSID, and it would work. But my phone is not connecting because it's seen that BSSID before. We can, if we really wanted to, we could change the BSSID override. We could randomize the address if we wanted to. Let's advertise the networks. No, let's not. I'll show you why you don't advertise the networks yet. So let's turn this off. So fun fact, the probes that we talked about, right? We can get it to go to SSID pool. You can see the list is empty. Those probes, you can add those probes in here. If we go up here, collect those probes, collect the handshakes, whatever, and you can basically have a alert payload that alerts you, and or a recon payload that collects those probes and automatically adds them to the SSID pool. That's actually a really cool feature. You can do that if you want to. Wiggle mode, if you guys don't know, that's using Wiggle. You can use a GPS and track Wiggle. But what questions do you guys have? I'm getting ready to actually. I'm having a lot of fun with this. I'm getting ready to switch over to play a game just because might as well. But I'm curious what questions you guys have. I'm hoping this library grows over time, obviously. Not sure. Yeah. This is all written by the same guy, you can tell. Not this one. Yeah, you can tell it's all written by the same guy. Are you going to put any of your more complex scripts on the Patreon? Maybe. It just depends. Depends on like if people want them. This because at the end of the day, I usually don't put like my complex stuff on. Well, I do on my Patreon, but I don't put like my real world stuff on Patreon because like that's my business. But like this, you're never going to run into like competing. Like I'm not going to create something using this. At least I'm not, because I'm not going to focus enough time on it. I'm not going to create something using that only that is going to be astounding or something that someone else can't create. Like you can use a Wi-Fi pineapple regular or a Mark IV or the Enterprise or whatever and do whatever I'm going to do on this thing. So it's not like at the end of the day, like I'm giving away trade secrets or anything. So I have no problem putting them on there. I actually have no problem creating scripts with you guys on stream if you guys have ideas for scripts. The problem comes with exactly what I kind of was worried about is you're starting to see these scripts come out, and they are scripts, but not really, in the sense of like the very first thing I thought when I got it or when I ordered it was, well, I can easily have it connect or have someone else connect to my quote unquote evil hotspot, right? The evil AP. And then I can immediately nmap them and log the ports and move on. Yes, I can do that. Yes, that would be fun. But is it super useful? Not really, because what am I going to do with that information further on? Nothing, unless I'm doing a longer engagement, in which case I would not need to do nmap using this. So is it a good use case? It could be, but you got to understand this thing is limited in capacity. And so over time, someone mentioned it earlier, right? Like over time, you're going to use a lot of this resources. Could you say there's baiting scripts to get your own info? Can you explain that? What do you mean? Like, are you saying like people are putting like malicious scripts in here? Also, please keep the questions coming. Like I'm happy to sit here and chat about this. I actually have been very amazed by this. Not amazed, but like impressed with like how much fun it actually is. How the scripting actually works. No, not on their site. I will say this. If you don't know how it works, on their GitHub, these scripts have all been filtered. So these are scripts that are on their official Hack5. So you can see here, like if you want to see it, Hack5 gears intended, blah, 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 blah. They obviously claim no, they audit payloads before they are accepted in the payload repository. So does that mean that it's not possible? No, it doesn't mean it's not possible, but I'm not concerned that some of these scripts, I mean, they're very minimal scripts, right? Like I can read them very quickly and determine, is it reaching out to a weird site? Is it doing something? Like I can determine that. The other thing that's nice about this thing is if you don't have it in client mode, meaning you're not connecting to another Wi-Fi, it doesn't have internet. So I can audit a lot of this without actually doing anything. Like I can make sure it works without actually running any scripts. What other questions you guys have? Really good questions so far. See, that's the problem though, or not problem, right? It's kind of like the flipper, right? If you watch like most people were introduced to the flipper with like the Sean Ryan show or whatever, when you had Ryan Montgomery go on there and show the flipper and people were like, oh, it's a toy, da, da. So That's the exact same thing here. This is, hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. This is as useful as you are technical. Meaning, if you are extremely technical, this can get crazy fast. I mean, an example is in a matter of an hour, right? Hour and a half, you guys saw me create a script, and all I wanted it to do is run for 5 minutes, log those APs so that I can map out the area, right? The tool already does that. It's already in the database, but I want it in a nice file where I can pull it and go, here's the top ones in the area, right? You guys saw me do that in about an hour. If I can do that in an hour, what's the next stage, right? Well, the next stage is take that, do something with it, right? And keep going. And so very quickly you can see it can get really sort of dangerous, if you will. Not in a bad way, but like it can get crazy very quickly. I have no idea what I did last raid. Alright, we gotta start breaking some of this shit down. Does that make sense? Shotgun choke, you can put that on. That on. I don't know, medium. Like it's a really cool tool. Don't get me wrong, it is. But spaceport control tower. I don't even know where spaceport control tower is. A6. Okay, we'll go there first. Spaceport control tower A6. We're going there because I don't know what I'm supposed to actually be doing. I think I'm looking for mushrooms and candleberries, but it doesn't even matter at this point. And a music album. Okay. Spaceport. Control tower. A6. I've got everything I need. Good enough. I should probably bring in some more shield gens. How's Arc Raiders going for you? Not bad, man. Here's the thing. I don't have a lot of time. So I don't have the time to put into it that like some people do. So like I'm not max level. I'm only level 50. Okay, thank you. I not out here like, you know, trying to expedition or anything like that. I just have fun. I enjoy it. I think it's a really fun game. I think it's one of those games that like it kind of scratches the itch for everything for me. Like you can go talk to anybody in the gaming world and they probably all say the same thing, but for me it scratches the itch of like I can PvP if I want to, or I can just say, hey, I'm not going to. Also, if you guys want, let me know. If you guys are interested, I'll do another stream on the pager, and we can create more payloads. Like, I think it's fun. I think it's a really cool tool. I think we can do some pretty serious damage.
Let's go to the control tower.
I did not bring in enough shotgun ammo.
Celeste here. The engineer was headed to the electrical substation south of the spaceport.
What the hell?
Near the security checkpoint. See what you can find.
I spawned in 10 minutes after the raid. That's frustrating. That's really shitty. Does anyone else here play Arc Raiders? If so, are you enjoying it? Also, if you guys have any questions, I usually do this. Yeah, I mean, I play Escape from Tarkov too, and it's one of those games. Like the thing about Escape from Tarkov that is a savior for me is they have wipes, and when I say that's a savior, I mean if I'm late to a wipe or something, I'm just like I won't play this wipe. So it like gives me a break from it in a good way, like because I will just try to play it with all my free time, and I don't want to do that. So for me, that's a good thing for it. Also, if you guys have, let me shut this down because otherwise it's gonna sit here and alert me every time it does anything. All right. The other thing is if you guys have any questions about cyber or anything, oh yeah, definitely. I did not buy any of the extra modules. I actually can't remember if they were sold out or whatever. The GPS module is just a normal GPS module, so like you can buy that anywhere. You don't necessarily need to buy it. But if you guys have any questions about cybersecurity as well, I also usually do when I start playing games. It's usually like a more of a Q&A. Oh fuck, a Rocketeer. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask away. And I do agree, EFT is the OG. EFT will always be goated. It's kind of like H1Z1 for battle royales. Give us things not to do, buy for the pager. What does that mean? What does that mean? Give me some context. I'm friendly, dog. You don't have to buy the GPS module. I recommend it if you're into like wiggle and stuff, but you good? Shit, you good? Shit, who's he fighting? You good, dog? What killed you? Oh shit. Stay alive, I got you. Don't crawl into the... If you're not gonna buy the thing, I understand that, but you probably ought to. Stay alive, dog. What killed you? Was it just the deserve a fucking reward? You good? Damn. Can't even get him to say anything. Just save his life. Get nothing out of him. Should just kill him now. I'm looking for the tower, which I don't even know where it's at in here. You also don't have to buy the GPS module that they like recommend either. Keep that in mind. You can buy the GPS, any of the GPS modules, any USB GPS module, basically. So it doesn't have to be that specific one or anything. I gotta find this fucking nice. I was just saying how I don't have enough shotgun ammo. Love to see it. Oh, music album. I actually need that. Like, no bullshit. That was one of the things I needed. Not even fucking kidding. Okay, so spaceport control tower key. I've got 3 of them. Find me the fucking thing. How long did it take to arrive? Well, I pre-ordered it, so I bought it actually like a month and a half ago. But they didn't even start shipping them until the 12th. So I would say it took, I don't know, 10 days, something like that. That was an unopened container. Okay, where the hell is the control tower? It's gotta be up here, right? Like, where does the key go? You know what I mean? Anybody know? Dude, this guy is sketching me out. You're starting to get a little too fucking comfortable, dog. This motherfucker, dude. This motherfucker's starting to piss me off. Leave me alone. I'm not trusting him. Friendly? There's another guy right over there. Oh, let's go. This is the key room. Yep. We're gonna wait till this dude leaves. Alright, let's find the... There's the exfil. Let's go. Yeah, if he fucking better be. He needs to leave me the fuck alone, dude. He was getting a little too close for comfort for me. Okay, do I have any traps? No. Establish a connection to the terminal. I don't even know what... I didn't even know I was doing a mission over here. Okay, laboratory regents. Okay. What's that do? Alright, we'll figure that out in a minute. Tell you one thing, there's always a crate in here, and if someone fucking walks up and tries to take it, I am killing them. Just let you guys know that now. Yep. Best grenade in the game, right there. Okay. Defib, need another one. Perfect. Fucking... Advanced electronics, we'll get rid of... you can get rid of that ducky. Berletta, we can... Simple gun parts, salvage that. Where's the simple gun parts? There they are, perfect. Need those. Interact, what's this do? I have no idea what this does. Okay. Did I even pick him up? No. Dude, where is the... Isn't there always a... Like a weapon case or something? I mean, a wolf pack's cool, but...
You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Damn, this fucking sucks. Okay. Give me some blueprints or something, dude. This shit sucks. Okay, deflated football. Nope. No wonder nobody opens the door. I don't even need sensors, but I guess I can take those. Dude, how many processors am I gonna get? There is nothing in here. Did I miss it? Does anybody see? Did I miss something? I thought there was almost like always a weapons case or something. Wait, is it out there? No fucking way. Oh, fuck, dude. How am I gonna get to that without dying? What the hell? Dude, oh, I thought he just walked right off. I was about to be pissed. All that for that? I got nothing. Nothing for that. Oh my god. I tell you what you need is a big fucking set of balls to keep doing that shit. Holy cow. That made me nervous as wreck. There's nothing that happens up here. Go up the stairs for the storage? I'm up the stairs. There's nothing up here. Alright. We got a fucking dip. Alright, we got 3 minutes to get down there. That's alright. We're going to do the same run again because I have a bunch of those keys and I want to waste them. Oh, there's a surveyor over there. Hopefully they fucking... Dude. Oh, I got the mission done? Did I? I mean, that's sick, I guess. I didn't even know that was a mission I had to do. I don't really care about the missions much. Someone already call it? Nah, shit. It's alright. Come on, Mr. Friendly. Let's go, baby. Alright, I got the mission done. I guess. Didn't even know it was one of my missions.
Unless you're here to stare at monitors with me, I suggest you report your results. Those logs were absolutely riddled with outlying data points. They must signal issues seem to...
Damn, that's a good mission.
So,
Okay, not enough room. Holy shit. Okay. We can keep that. Ah, shit. What am I doing? Sell that. I mean, we can fucking keep everything else. I don't care. Need to. Raider. Can't believe I found that, actually. Okay, now I just need mushrooms. What I unlock? Raider tool. Let's go. Love to see it. Love to see it. Okay. We're good, I think. We're pretty fucking good. Oh, wait. Let's get the key and go right back. Same thing. Let's just keep doing it until we get rid of these fucking spaceport container keys or whatever. This is container storage, not the same fucking thing. There we go. Control tower. I got a sick ass decanter for Christmas. What everybody get for Christmas? What'd y'all get? I got a shitload of damn keys. Harvest plants, destroy ticks. What questions do you guys have? Any questions about cyber, about jobs, about security operations, anything? Alright, where are we spawning here? At least we spawn on time. It's half the battle.
Apollo here. I'd start checking the water distillation system in the underground tunnels. Should be a lot to learn there for my own designs.
Nobody's got any questions about cyber. They've got it all figured out. I respect it. For my position, cyber's at 90% meetings. It's a good question. No, it is probably 50-50. But I will say the meetings I'm in, yes, there are those meetings that like you don't care about, but the meetings I'm in actually guide the cyber design of strategically of the company. So what that means is like I'm not just like in meetings, I'm actually designing the future cybersecurity plans, right? For like years down the road and what that looks like. So it is a lot of meetings, like I said, probably about 50-50, but a lot of that is meetings that in my opinion are the most important meetings. Like if the right person's not in those meetings, you're really hurting yourself. I don't even know what that can. It says it can be recycled, but then you recycle it, it doesn't fucking work. So, does that make sense though? What I said? I know it kind of seems kind of somewhat counterintuitive, but it's actually a really good question because that's, from what I've seen, that is some people's biggest fear about going into management and things. Fuck, come on. Did he get it off? You wonder though about what? Feel free to ask. I mean, I don't really need any of this shit, really. Isn't that one of the main fucking things? Fuck. Nothing. Oh shit. Okay, cool. I'm gonna chill the fuck out. No way. I thought he heard that. No. So I'm in a unique position. It's a really good question. There's always people that make what you consider a crappy decision, right? Like you might say a decision is not security oriented. It doesn't make it a bad decision, right? It's something really important to understand. And it's something that a lot of security folks struggle with is sometimes it is okay to be less secure because the company and the people accept that risk. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. And so a lot of, holy cow, you have to search a bunch of them. A lot of people, especially young people in security, really struggle with that piece that like, what do you mean it's okay? And so it's not a bad decision just because it's not necessarily secure. It's a bad decision if it's not secure and it's not thought out, right? And there's no incentive behind it as far as you're not going to get ROI on it or something. But it is a good decision if it makes sense for the business and the company. So is there times where I deal with higher ups that don't understand security? Of course, that's everywhere. But it's my job is to make sure they do understand it. That's literally my entire job. Right? Like they're not coming in. I don't go to HR and say and act like I know everything about HR, right? Like I have to rely on them. Well, they have to rely on me the same as I rely on them. So how do you do that? You ensure that when they ask questions, when they do things, you aren't just saying, oh, you're an idiot, you don't know. You're actually teaching. You're actually working with them. You're actually advocating for them. You're showing them. You're explaining things. You're making it to their level. You're heading into being a SOC analyst. Very nice. Very nice. What excites you about that? What makes you say, like, what made you lean towards that? Damn, there's not shit in these. This room kind of blows. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. I mean, this is one of the sketchiest fucking things to loot, and I don't even know why I loot it. There's nothing here. There hasn't been there anything in here this entire time. Actually didn't know if I was going to make that one, I'm not going to lie. Do sensors this time instead of microprocessors. Everything about it, threat hunting and playing with malware and interacting with logs. So I think you're going to be surprised in some aspects. For one, threat hunting and malware analysis is not a SOC level 1 analyst job. So you're probably going to not be messing with that too much. But I like that, you know, that you're trying to find what you like. Those specializations that you're talking about are just that. They're specializations. So if you go into it and say, like, basically like, hey, I'm I want to do reverse engineering for malware analysis. I want to do this. I want to do that. Like, you're going to struggle to get really good at anything because you can't do all of them. Oh, Venator. I like that. Let's get rid of those. Yeah, it's definitely a good starting point. 100%. Agree with that. I would love a fucking blueprint here. Toro 2. I got a 3. Fuck it. I would love a... Dude, there is not anything in this room. I don't know why I keep coming back.
Head home at the south elevator.
Genuinely have no idea why I'm coming back. Oh, I guess just to get rid of the keys. What's going on here? Yo, you good? I'm not fucking with this guy. Oh shit, there's a Rocketeer right here. There's a Rocketeer right outside. There's a Leaper out there. How'd that not fuck him up? Oh no. Stay alive, I'm coming. Coming, Daddy. Where'd you go? Alright, this dude's shooting at me. Where'd you go? You got him? Oh, what the fuck? You killed him? Huh? Heads up, that guy's shooting from up top. He didn't have it yet. I just killed the Leaper. Start with me, dog. I can't believe this guy's shooting at us. He's not even in the ballpark. He didn't hit me here. Damn, he has a shitload of ammo. The guy up top is still shooting, just heads up. Hit him twice. If anyone's into books, thinking in systems is really good in my opinion for cyber. Yeah, there's actually a lot of good books out there for cyber, especially nowadays. Like, I'm a big like physical book person. Like, I don't know about you guys, I really like to have a physical book. To me, it's much better than... What's up, man? Damn, there's like... That guy... Oh, yeah, there's nothing in there. Just two, what you call it, herbal bandages if you want them. Yeah, I'm hitting him more with the fucking kettle than he's hitting me with the Pharaoh. Alright, you come with me? I'm in my thinker stage. Dude, I read books more than probably most people you know. I'm always thinking. It's not always good, but I'm always thinking. There's a reason I don't have time to do hardly anything. There's a reason I'm playing this right now because I rarely have time to do it. Okay, so those can go. Let's just fucking sell this. The Venator I want, so we're gonna go ahead and not that. Damn. Sell that. Wait, is that a Pharaoh? Oh, it's only a Pharaoh. Yeah, I don't care. Sell all that. We're still 281. Okay. Sell those. I know I probably need them later, but merge stacks. Keep that. What other questions? Those are really good questions, by the way. Keep that. Occupy the web. Yeah, Occupy the web is very good. Let's see. All right, so let's grab another key. I'm trying to get rid of some of these keys, like Stella Montis medical storage, assembly admin. All right, Stella Montis assembly admin. Actually, let's do spaceport container storage just because it's the last blue key I have. I don't even know where that is. Spaceport container storage. There we go. Genuinely have no idea where it is. Okay, Ruby Residence. That's damn. That's not even the same fucking thing. What? Oh, that's where to get it. Okay. Container storage. Oh, okay. I think I know right where this is, actually. Yeah, I know right where this is. Okay, I like that. Spaceport container storage, let's go. Yeah. I'm also defending mindset as well. That's why I like SOC analysts as well. Yeah, I don't know. I go back and forth with this because I see people all the time that go into like pen testing or SOC analyst or whatever, and they have no actual understanding of the other side. And it's like it's like doing it with your hands tied behind your back. Like, how do you defend, right, against an attack that you don't understand? And how do you attack but you don't know what the defense is looking at? Like, I don't understand. And I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm saying, like, I couldn't possibly do it. So for me, I have to know both sides. And again, that's just me. I just, like, it's everyone's brain works differently. Some people can see it without doing. I mean, my background is in red team or pen testing and all that. Like, that's my bread and butter. I'm much better at offense than I am at defense. I'm still very good at, or I should say, I was much better at offense than I was at defense. I'm much better at defense now than I am probably at offense as far as keeping up with the times. There's a lot of, but I also, like, as a defender, right, as someone that runs a SOC, like, I take a lot of offensive courses because I need to understand, for me, I need to physically understand what people are doing. Like, what are attackers doing? I have to understand it. If I don't, I'll never be able to defend it. Dude, how am I 17 minutes left? What the hell is this? Why even, like, have it? Are you playing with AI agents? Oh yeah, I'm always messing with AI agents. It's funny, so many people in cyber. So AI's been around, and for people that don't know, like, AI's been around for literally like 15 or 20 years now, if not longer. And it's been in cyber's tools for a long time. And so, like, there's not a, for a lot of cybersecurity professionals, like, we've seen this forever. And so we're just now, the agents and stuff are coming out and people are like losing their mind. Agentic AI is a big thing now, right? You know, and so I play with it for sure. I mess with it. I build AI agents, all that jazz. But I'm more interested in the how they work offensively. Hopefully this doesn't fuck me up. I don't really understand how, like, you'd have to do an event. You know, the attackers are using so much malware inside of images. Yeah, I mean, that's, you say that, but like, they are and they aren't. What I mean by that is, it's been this way in cyber forever. It's a cat and mouse game, right? So they figured out you can put images, or you can put malware and instructions in images. Cool. Defenders now are defending against it. Then you'll see them, oh, did you know that you can do emails? And then that'll happen, and then Copilot defends against it. Like, that's already happened. And then, like, you'll see this, and then they'll defend against it. And so it's just a cat and mouse game. It's not really, like, anyone with, I'll say this, any companies that are intelligent about the way they're using AI aren't being hit with that yet, because they're not just throwing themselves into it. Now, there are companies doing that, and those companies are now paying the consequences, considering you see how many attacks happen, like, daily. But it's fucking here. Oh, you just keep searching them? Is that the key there? It's increasing, but then it's going to decrease. Like, it's one of those things, like, I'm not interested in the script kiddie type attacks. And what I mean by that, I don't mean that's necessarily what all those are, but I'm not interested in, like, oh, did you know images can do this? Because everyone's known, like, most people have known that for a long time. I'm interested in, like, the sophisticated, like, the like, you know, like the using AI in 90% of your attacks that Anthropic's reporting on, like that. Do I have anything else? Are you serious, dude? I'm fucking just fighting this casually and you're doing that? Alright. I wasn't gonna shoot at you, but I guess we're fucking fighting. Well, now we gotta fight this guy. Not his best play. Yeah, come on in, baby. I wasn't even gonna fight this guy, but wants to shoot at me and piss me off. Let's do it. Ah, shit. Let's go. I'm here to play for keeps. Malware that hides itself from firewalls. I'm not even sure I understand what that means, if I'm being honest. Firewalls don't really prevent malware. I'm not sure what you mean by that. If you're talking about malware that just obfuscates itself, is that what you mean? Okay, so I've heard, I don't know this, I've heard that this Trailblazer grenade is incredible. I don't know that that's true. I also want to see if this guy's still in here. No way, right? Think you ran? Oh yeah, I mean malware that obfuscates itself's been around forever. I want to use this Trailblazer grenade, but just because I don't really use them. I've heard they're pretty crazy. Oh yeah, here he comes. Does it blow up or do I have to do something? Oh, nope, that's it. That didn't do jack shit, if I'm being honest. And I saw that he's over there. That's your big play, dude? Oh, this isn't smart on your part, dude. He's got a Pharaoh, so this isn't his best play.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
No way he's just gonna prop this open. Then you have pen testers use AI to craft their payloads. Well, of course, why wouldn't you? Right, if you're a pen tester. He knows I'm here. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? I can't hear what you're saying, but I appreciate you. I don't know. You're the one trying to fucking fight, so let's do it. What's up? Oh, fuck it. Let's just go for it. GG's. It takes them less than 15 minutes to get in. That's just not. That's just not accurate. Like I said, there's literal cases of agentic AI. Or I mean, sorry, Anthropic reporting on this, and that's just not real. They used it for 90% of their pen tests, and it was, or 90% of their attacks, the attack surface that was being used, and it was like not. It was very unsophisticated attacks. We'll say that. Okay, that guy had jack shit except for a buried city key, so we're gonna still keep going. What is that? Heavy fuse grenade. Fuck. Get rid of that. Put those. Get rid of that, or get that. Give me a blueprint. Wait, what was that? Hold on. Let's go. Extended medium mag. I like that. Okay, I've got 7 minutes. Oh shit. Okay, I got 7 minutes. Got to get to container storage. And then where's the exfil though after, because I gotta still get the fuck out. Oh shit, it's all the way over there. Okay. So container storage is right here. I know right where it's at if I can get there. That guy had no business pushing me. I don't know why he did that. I mean, he had absolutely no business. It's right there. Container storage is right here. Come on. The kettle is so good, dude. Come on. Come on, daddy. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Come on. Dude, the fact that you have to do it twice, come on. The kettle, yeah, it's so good, dude. And it's so cheap. You have there's so many of them, like you can make it for like nothing. Oh, water pump. Okay. Okay. Hasn't been opened. Let's go. Open it up. Find the fucking, someone already opened it. I wasted a key, dude. What a fucking moron. Okay, let's get out of here. I think it's kind of BS that you can... Can I get down from here? No? Okay. I think it's a little bit BS that you can do that, but that's alright. Can I get down from here? Not safely. Okay. We're going back. Here we go. Wait, what the fuck? This guy's dead? My man. What happened to you? Well, he doesn't have shit, so. I've got 4 minutes to get 300 or 600 meters. I don't know if I can even get that far in that time. I genuinely don't. I don't know if I can. Oh wait, I have a raider hatch key, right? But this one's closed or what? Oh yeah, we're good. We're Gucci. Let's go. Easy peasy. Raiders often discard old gear. Da, da, da. Okay, raider, skill tree. That's got to be the play. Okay, medium ammo. We'll put this on something like this. Yeah. Nope. Fuck. Not what I meant. Okay, we gotta start selling some shit. Okay, so put this here. Sell that. We got way too much shit, dude. Sell that. Sell that. What other questions do you have? These are you got really good questions so far. Buried City Town Hall. I've been to Buried City Town Hall. It is not that good. Where it's like we'll keep that here. Repair that bitch. Does it allow you to put a medium? Oh, it does. Let's go. Okay, so we'll get rid of that. Put the medium on. It's even better. Alright, we should be good here. Alright, Buried City Town Hall, let's go. It's Cold Snap too, let's go. This is gonna be lit. This is gonna be lit. Cold Snap Town Hall, let's go. You always ask good questions. That's a good habit. That's probably the best thing you can do. Dude, what is with spawning in so late?
Let's go to the town hall.
Every match.
Season, Raider. It's a good day for picking candleberries, but do beware of frostbite.
I wouldn't care at all if someone said stay in your lane. You know how many times people have told me to basically fuck off because I'm bothering them? You know, I told them, tell me what I want to know and I'll leave you the fuck alone. If I'm annoying you because I'm asking questions, trying to learn, well, easiest way to get rid of me is to tell me what I want to know. Fuck, another one's coming. I gotta get dipping. Oh, there's an... Wait, does this count? I don't know if this counts. Exactly. Give me what I want to know, and I'm fucking out of here. I'll leave you alone. Let's see if that counts. Oh, it does count. Those count, dude? Oh, this is not... That's not that hard of a challenge anymore. Someone's here. I don't even remember what I'm looking for, to be honest with you, but... Oh, shit. Did he see my flashlight? He had to see my flashlight, right? Eve? Dude, I have not played Eve, but I've heard good things. Eve Online, right? Wow. Can't believe I caught that. Yo, you friendly or nah? Okay. Not saying anything. Not a good sign. Yeah, I've not played EVE Online, but I've heard good things. Tell you what I have played, though, is fucking Town Hall. Town Hall is actually pretty stacked with loot usually, so hopefully I can get in there, and nobody's fucking opened the door yet. Oh, fuck. I hate these things, dude. I literally hate those things. Oh, fuck. Get back up. Hell are you all doing down here? It's growing on you? Dude, I'm telling you, it's a fucking blast if you can. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. I'm just hoping someone didn't already open this. If they did, let's go. They didn't open it yet. Fuck, 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 fuck. Alright, do we have a trap? I don't have a fucking trap. Damn it. Okay. Alright, there it is. Let's go. Okay. Nobody's fucking coming in here. Nobody fucks with me. This is the best place to be. Got 19 minutes to loot my little balls off. What the fuck? It's a shotgun. How can I miss? Okay, I like it. Oh, let's go. Oh yeah, there it is. Let's go. Give me a blueprint. Give me a blueprint. I knew it. I knew we were gonna get a blueprint today. You can just fuck off with that thing. It's only 5K though, because I need a better blueprint than that. Come on. Give me another blueprint. Apricot. Whatever. Someone's outside. I think these are worth a decent amount, actually. Someone's outside. Someone's getting fucked up. Yo, Joker, what's up, brother? Can make it better? What do you mean, can make it better? Like, you're saying they can make it better? I don't know if thoughts on being a black hat. I don't. There's my thoughts. Black hat is the one thing in the world that makes no sense to me. Think about it. You're in a time where you can do the exact same thing as a black hat, but legally, and make a shitload of money doing it. But instead, I'll do it criminally and possibly face charges. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, can you make the blueprint better? No, but you can, so what you do is you basically take the blueprint and, then you can make it forever. So that gun now you can forever make. Ah, shit. So I can now forever make that gun. I mean, I'm just saying, think about it logically. Like, it is an insane concept. Why would I ever want to be a black hat when I can make money? What, you're going to make a little bit more money, maybe? I mean, I guess that's the logic. I'm not sure. Maybe that's the logic. Like, you're going to make a little bit more money. But if you're good at what you do, you're going to make a shitload of money anyway. Damn, I didn't get hardly anything. But the blueprint's good, but it's 5K. Because I already have this blueprint. But what we could do is we could wait here for the next person. Dude, I low-key found a 3D printer vuln where I can, like, control the prints and temps and lights and stuff, and I've been having so much fun. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know why you're trolling people, but IoT devices like that, it's very common. Yeah, we'll take that. I don't need... Don't know anyone to tell. Why do you need to tell anybody? Since we are kind of chilling for time here, I am going to sit right here real quick and go to the bathroom real fast. Be right back. All right, I'm back. So, should we... Here's the question. Do we stay here and kill the person that walks in? Or do we wait it out? Like, or do we just roll? Do we stay here and do a Q&A? While you guys fucking ask questions, I'll just sit here and wait for someone to rat and fucking kill him. Since this is one of the best places to go. I love this decanter, but it is so fucking hard to open up. What do you guys think? Do we stay? Already have this. I don't know why I wouldn't put that there. Put the anvil for, you can't put guns. I guess. Sounds like someone's over there, but it could just be that fucking... I mean, there's 12 minutes. Destroy ticks. If I can get one more tick, dude. Alright, we gotta get out of here. We need one more tick. Alright. Saw those candleberries too.
Head home at the Western Station.
Nice. Alright, Western Station's over there. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Get out, get out, get out. Are you kidding me? Come on. I need a tick. Shit, I didn't even think he could hit me. It's already been searched. Fuck. Give me a tick. Where's a fucking tick? That's been searched. That's been searched. Gotta be a tick somewhere in this area. Search, search, searched. I've got as long as I want to return to Speranza. Oh fuck, there's a hornet, dude? Fuck that, dude. No sir. I don't have anything to do with this. Alright, that's on me. I didn't mean to fucking attract this thing. We need to get the fuck out of here. Oh shit. You guys want to get crazy? You want to try something crazy? Oh, I was going to. Let's get the fuck out of here. I was gonna try something crazy there too. Where's the fucking... I mean, where is the fucking exfil? Oh, there it is. Yo, Zerzax, what's up, brother? You missed the pager stream. We did the pager for like 3 hours. It's fucking sick. Super stoked about it. Yo, hold that train. You friendly or no? Good morning, appreciate you. I don't really have jack shit. I should have just left a while ago, but... I needed one more tick, but I couldn't find him. How's the drink? Oh, real good. Real good. Love to have good bourbon on a Saturday. I mean, technically it's Sunday now, but... Love to have it. Alright, the anvil. We can sell this bitch. Okay. We can sell those. Keep those for now. Sell that. Actually, keep some of that. We can sell some of these sensors for sure. Don't need that many sensors. Sell that. Sell them things. Candleberries, we're going to turn them in. Dude, we're just accumulating stuff that I just want to kind of use. Okay, this probably needs repaired. Okay. That kettle 1 is actually low-key really good for fucking just being a level 1. Okay, so what was I doing? Oh, I need to turn in the candleberries. Okay, so I still need mushrooms. So we're gonna go dam because I need mushrooms, and mushrooms are in dam. Dam surveillance key. Water treatment control building. Okay, I don't know where that is, but need to go dam. Night raid. Let's go. We need mushrooms. Dam is supposedly the place to go. I don't know. And dam surveillance unlocks the door in the water treatment control building. Water treatment control building. I don't know where the hell that is. No night goggles? They don't have nods in this. It's not EFT where you need nods. You'll see. It's not like incredibly dark. Some people turn the gamma up too to make it just like they do in Tarkov and make it not really dark. Okay, so what fucking water treatment control building? Water treatment control. Okay, so we're going there, which is fine because that's kind of where we're going anyway. We actually spawned. You can see it's not really that dark. We actually spawned in a at the 29 or at the 30-minute mark. Holy cow. We didn't spawn late as hell. All right, here we go. I'm not going to shoot you. Oh shit. See ya. That leaper though, you don't want to fuck with that thing. Could probably take it out pretty quick, but let's see if it hears me. Even better. Where'd you go? Little pussy. See ya. Hopefully hopefully that leaper didn't hear me. Really don't fucking want to fight him. I don't mind fighting him, but it can be a pain in the ass. The leaper's one of those things that, like, all bark, no bite. He's terrifying, but then once you realize that he really can't do much but jump on you. Don't start. Don't start. I'm your friend. I'm your friend. Alright, I've used most of my kettle ammo already and have nothing to show for it. Fuck. This was not the play. I thought this was a much better route than what it is. Oh shit, there's a fucking sentinel, dude. Can I catch a break here, dude? Holy shit. Fuck off. Leave me alone. Just trying to get to fucking... Dude, I know there's more at night, but holy shit, there's more at night. Oh shit, shit. Go, 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 go. Prickly pear, let's go. I actually need those. Is there another leaper over there? Dude, I feel like they upped the spawn rate of these things. Like, it was not like this before. Come on. This is the control tower? Am I above it or what? Yeah, it must be on top of it. Yo, you friendly or nah? What's up? What's up? I can't tell if they're friendly or not. He's got lure grenades and shit. Did you say you're friendly or no? Did you say you're friendly or no? Yeah.
I mean, I will be. All these guys in here talking to each other. Oh shit, sorry. Oh, actually not trying to fuck with you.
You just killed them all, dude. You just killed all those guys.
I killed two of them. Yeah, they all started wasting each other and shooting me. Of course I killed them.
They started doing what?
They all started wasting each other and shooting at me.
Alright, I trust you for now.
Shit, no.
Do I trust him? No. He shoots me? Oh, this is the fucking room, I think. Did they have anything worth anything?
I haven't used them all yet.
You can have whatever on them. Except for that bobcat. Holy shit. I'm just looking for very specific things for the project. Yeah, I'm taking that bobcat though for sure. You good, dude? No, that's not. I don't, can't hear anything. Your music's playing too loud. This guy's fucking music's too loud. I can't hear anything. And I've already got that. Apparently I need the motor. See how nice I was about that? I could have fucking murdered them, dude. But I did want that bobcat, though. I do want that bobcat, though. Let's go. I do want that bobcat, though. I could have fucking murdered that guy and had it. Who knows what he's got? You know what I mean? Could have had something good. It's not worth being a bad dude, no way. Did you kill him just because he killed that guy, or what's up?
Yeah.
I figured.
Seemed reasonable.
I'm not. Hey, I'm not hating. I saw it. I watched it.
I'm getting the fuck out of here before I die.
Yeah, dude. This is like the 5th fucking time someone's killed someone.
Yeah, it's been all in here. Like, I was just looting these lockers, and then all three of those guys went at it right in the corner there.
There's a stitcher here, if that tickles your fancy.
I'm already full.
I got you. All right, I'm getting out of here too. Those guys had enough shit for probably all of us. What the fuck was that about, dude? I actually came in to use my key just to waste it, but someone already opened the door.
Nice, that's not bad.
Yeah, except for I didn't get to use the key. I'm just trying to get rid of them. I have too many fucking keys.
Fair enough.
There's a leaper over there, I think. You can hear him. Dude, I have never, I'm not gonna lie, I've never had a bobcat before. So, if I survive this, That was low key worth it. Oh shit. Because I think the Bobcat is very specifically for PvP, right? Let's go, let's go, let's go. If this guy shot me, dude, I would be fucking pissed. Good timing. That was low-key really nice. I've never had a Bobcat, so let's start with that. Let's start recycling our guns. Have you guys ever got the Bobcat? I mean, that sounds stupid because I've played the game a lot and still should have gotten a Bobcat. Just never got it. Stitcher 1, recycle. See, the hard part is it's like, do you recycle it when it's not really hard to fucking make, dude? Let's change this out. Let's recycle this bitch. Recycle this bitch. I mean, they're not hard to make. That's the key. Shotgun. I mean, merge these stacks. I mean, we're looking pretty good still. Damn surveillance key. Let's go back. Let's fucking keep going. I don't know what else to do. Like, if it's a damn surveillance key. I never even got to the mushrooms part because there's too much chaos going on. Goalie deck, this one's free, so okay. I don't even understand what this is. It's a different one though. This one you gotta go all the way down to, I don't like any of them, but you gotta fucking claim them to keep claiming the next ones. Yo, Sardo, what's up, brother? All right, here we go. Need to go right there, but I also need to, on the way, loot the hydro to try and... I'm 10 minutes late, dude. What the fuck is with the raids being so late? Someone also told me that, I don't know if it's true, but that rusted gears are very commonly found in the buses. I don't know if that's true, but... By the way, it's a... Like right now, we're just doing a Q&A. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing really well. If you have any questions about cyber, security, anything like that, I'm happy to answer questions about the pager too. We made our first payload on the pager. We had a good time. So I know people joined for the pager, and then we did the pager for like 3 hours. It's a lot of fun. Pretty impressed with the tool, honestly. Also, if you see mushrooms, let me know. We got things planned for the pager. Oh yeah, like as far as like things I'm going to create. I've got a shitload of stuff I want to create. Now, will I get the time to do it? That's a whole nother question. But do I have ideas? I have a ton of ideas. I can hear this fucking thing. I don't see it. Oh, it's a Bastion. I thought it was a Leaper. Videos as well. Yeah, I plan on doing videos explaining it, breaking it down, like that type of thing. But the reality is, like, and I'm not adverse to the concept, but you know, understanding that not everybody can afford the pager, and that's fine. So, like, I want to explain it, but I don't want to just do videos of, like, here's a script that I created, you should use this script too, or anything like that, because I know, okay, someone's been here. Oh yeah, I spawned in late, but I know that people, you know, not everybody can afford the pager, so I'm trying to be cognizant of that as well, right? Like, I want to figure out a way to make it where it's like, what is making that noise? What is that? I don't know what that is. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna do some videos on it. Especially after some of the shit we planned today, or some of the... Dude, is it me he's aiming at? No way, right? Oh, it is. Okay. Let's do it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Holy shit. He actually just shit on me a little bit. What questions do you guys have about the pager? Because I'm curious other opinions on it. Come on. Are you kidding me? Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, fuck. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't do this to me now. Actually, come on. You're gonna pick up the pager? Nice. I don't know if they have how many they have available right now. I'm genuinely not sure. Hopefully they have plenty. Hopefully collecting this many plants works. Come on. Okay, does fertilizer count as a plant? I mean, we got a new record or new best, but that doesn't mean anything. Come on. I mean, come on, dude. How much more can I do to this guy? Are you kidding me? There's another fucker outside. Dude, what else can I do here? Dude, I gotta get out of here. There's nothing I can do here. I'm almost out of ammo. Are you kidding me, dude? Fuck off. I need mushrooms, is what I need. Come on. No mushrooms? Dude, I'm not even gonna make it to my destination in like how many rounds now? The Rattler fucking sucks, dude. Okay, so the fertilizer I don't think counts. At least from what I've seen. Blaze grenade blueprint, I'll take that. Take that all day long. Put that there, put that there. Let's go. I'll take that all day long. Come on, give me another blueprint. Shotgun choke, already have that on. Come on. Someone's already been here, of course, because I spawned in late, but I just need a fucking... Just need the mushroom, dude. Let's see. We need to go here.
Head home at the North Complex elevator.
Oh shit. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. Wait, when did this guy... Was this guy here the whole time? Let's do this.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
I'm fucking working on it, man. Here's the thing I almost destroyed. My dick ass can't do it. Almost had her. Air freshener, industrial charger, fertilizer. I don't even understand the fertilizer thing. Like, it's not worth shit. Someone's already fucking been in here. Someone else has been looting all the moss off these things. That's why there's hardly any left. Still have not found a single mushroom, dude. They say these mushrooms are on these fucking trees. I mean, I don't know who said that, but I saw it on a post. I haven't seen one mushroom. This will probably be the last one, boys. Shit, is there a Rocketeer up here? I think there's a Rocketeer up here. Last chance to ask any questions if you guys have any. Fuck, this thing's gonna target me, dude. Oh fuck, there is a Rocketeer up there, dude. That's gonna suck trying to... Oh, he got out. Fuck. Means I've gotta fight my ass back in. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh shit. I didn't realize that fucking thing was right there. I'm an idiot. Oh sick, he ran right into that. Oh shit. No shot I make that. Fuck, man. I need to call it in. Oh shit, that's the fucking... Oh fuck, we're dead. We're dead here, boys. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's it. Bro, I'm down. Can you just call it in? Bro, I'm gonna die.
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left.
You got it.
Find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Do you have a defib? Oh, you're just stabilizing me? Thank you so much. Run, run, run. Dude, you're the man. We'll wait for you. Get in, get in, get in. Alright, he's in, he's in. Holy shit, boys. Holy fuck, dude. The fact that we made that back. Holy shit. That's a movie right there. That's a movie right there. That's a fucking movie right there. Holy shit. Alright, let's learn that shit real quick. Sell that. Sell that. Move that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. No idea why but sell that. I think we need those, the industrial batteries, but whatever. All right, we are looking good. Merge our stacks, nothing. Okay, sick. Repair that. That help? A little bit. All right, that's gonna do it. Anyone have any final questions or thoughts? It's a fun time, man. Good session. Appreciate everybody. Appreciate the interactivity with I don't know what this is even for. With pager stuff. I thought it was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed learning it. Any final thoughts? I guess just sell it. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do with that.